Ooh, golly. Currently muted. There's like just stream starting soon sign. It's pretty good. I remember my whole dealio with wanting to separate the Discord and other audio. It's so I could have music playing while it was loading.
Yep. Instead, all you'll have to do is use your phone.
I don't think there's gonna be anyone because I don't think I'm gonna be advertising this right now.
Yeah, that's fine. If someone shows up, they show up.
Exactly. This is for our own benefits. I didn't need to send it because it was already there, but in case you want to reply to people in Chizzy chat.
Well, you know what? Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I just go. Sorry, guys, I have to stop. I just got an update on my phone that Raylan ran is live. I can't. I have to watch. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Bye.
Oh golly,
Sorry.
bye.
Go,
Fuck,
bye.
what are we gonna do? Oh, are we in like a general good state? Do we need anything before I unmute us?
I have water in my hand, and I'm going to take some sips. And I'm gonna be good.
I can hear it, but y'all probably can't.
I heard a thing go like,
I heard it.
back.
Really?
Yeah, I heard it through your screen, not through the actual stream.
Oh, okay. It's just a really loud. Okay, that makes sense. Cry of the witch. Alright, but should I unmute us? Are y'all ready? Oh.
I don't know. Let's count down together.
Alright. Uno. I mean, wait.
Uno,
3, 5,
3, 2,
1.
7.
Ah!
Ah!
Best countdown ever. Oh golly. Oh golly. Oh golly. Alright, I always forget, like... There we go. Webcam. Now I can show people faces and stuff. This is great.
Is your phase warp through reality?
Yeah, phase warp. Just randomly appearing.
Out of the water?
I don't think there's much... Like, y'all are already set up, right?
Yeah.
Are we...
Oh wait, I need to go. Oh my gosh, I need to go to Roll20. I'm a liar. I'm sorry. My gosh, my honor points are going down. No one tell Barangu.
Don't worry, I've already gone to Roll20. We're good.
Don't worry about it. I mean, what's honor anyways? It's not like any of us would do anything dishonorable. Probably just a useless system no one cares about.
Yeah, why would honor actually have any physical things in, like, the... Is that in, like, the Dungeon Master's Guide?
Like, gods, I think it actually is in the Dungeons Master's Guide.
Yeah,
Really?
it totally is. The honors in the Dungeon Master. Why would a, like, a
Wow. That's
official
cool.
rule be, like, something in the server? Nah. This is all homebrew. Don't you know we don't even roll d20s?
We just tell things what we want to do, and we hope that our sanity score stays in check.
Ah, yeah, sanity. Are we actually ready? I just want to kind of get started.
I am. My name's TJ, and I am ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Hi, Rudy. So, if we are all ready, do you know what time it is?
Last time on Nononoke.
Episode 16. With new mission in mind, Barengu, Umu, and Coulson made their way back across the lands of Becky Durai, with more haste than ever. They must reach the top, most western part of the place formerly known as Hineka, within Bekidurai. A location just south of Flugami. Luckily, thanks to Berengu's speed. Such a task, while not trivial, was more trivial than most. No time to spare. It was a matter of them turning to demons, or worse. Trouble, however, met them at the sacred land. Not only was it hard to travel through on multiple cases, signs of demons became present. Even Berengu's immeasurable skill seemed to be falling short at the sign of this sacred land. However, they pressed on nonetheless. Insects and other creatures barraged them. But nothing much of demons. Upon reaching the centerpiece, a mausoleum was seen, along with a broken, abandoned shrine area, and signs of demons. Offering to descend first, Coulson made his move into the decrepit building, taking note of sigils or some sort of symbols that lined the walls, almost like a gate of their own regard. In the mausoleum, Coulson found a woman, pale, bony, whose flesh hanged like bags off of her simple form. She tried to do some sort of magic beckoning him over, but Coulson resisted and refused, running away. On the outside, Berengu and Umu met face with a demon who had been corrupting these lands. A large snake, claiming to be a god. This god would not engage them in combat. However, it seemed to want Berengu dead. Perhaps it sensed the curse, or perhaps it was simply looking for easy prey. Leaving, it was Berengu's immediate intention to descend further into the crypt. Meeting up with Coulson, the three approached the hag-like lady together. Berengu, realizing her ties heavily to demonic nature, found out she wasn't fully quite foregone yet. Her mind was scattered, and most of her responses didn't align, but she could remove the curse that was afflicting them, if they trusted her. Taking a gambit, they made the best they could in order to remove the curse. It felt like 1,000 knives pierced Berengu, and to Umu's shock it did. Horrible, horrible pain erupted through both of them, until the curse was gone. In a lash of pain, Coulson found himself ripping at the throat of the witch. Our body left dead, and both boys within the realms of exhaustion. Back at home, things were doing much better. Negotiations had gone well. It was a good time. Well, there was a large bombshell dropped, with Lambda actually being two different people. It was pretty easy for Zanaiko to get behind. It started to make sense. We had one half of Lambda, and there was another half of Lambda, and that half was leading the Sons of Yoda. We just had to go over there, convince her to stop trying to do Barengu, and that, I mean King. Maybe get them to go mush, and then we'd be good. It sounded very easy. I mean, who wouldn't want to be put back together? But that's where the easy part ended. The hard part would be, who would Zanaiko marry? Yazu didn't think that Zanaiko should marry Lambda. Instead, he should marry either Idol or Evo. But he can't fully go, well, for the cute puppy. Because that's Coulson, and he doesn't want to try to steal the person Coulson's falling in love with. Really. He's become excited about the prospect of marriage. Especially if it can help all of Becky DeRai in the process. For now, the group was going to be heading down to a small, or fair-sized military town by the name of Fu. And Zanaiko had never been to Fu. Some more new things to add. That's where they would see that Barengu had succeeded in his mission fully and thoroughly. Even now, the group felt incredibly small. It was only Zanaiko, Yazu, Trangaru, and Lambda. After traveling with such a big group for such time, having only 4 people felt tiny. Brother, I finished conversing with the townsfolk. Appears they are grateful for what we have done.
I'm really glad to hear that. I bet they could really use some good news.
And I'm happy we were able to deliver it to them.
Mm-hmm. Man, there's so much to think about. I don't even know what we should prioritize first. And don't you think brother should be back by now? Looks off through the window. I don't know if we have windows. Looks off in the distance.
Brother is probably meeting us in Fu.
Ooh.
While he has the speed to get back here, there's no telling how many hours it might take to fully remove this curse. I'm afraid my understanding is that it was more complex than your simple curse.
Mom, man, that thing was so weak too. We were able to kill it, and it's still causing us trouble. I give a playful, I guess a playful smile because I don't like. He doesn't think it's actually weak, but just kind of almost like a little little cheeky remark.
I'm sure its skill was much more matched in its ability to spread curses.
Uh, Guess so. Um, so we need to make sure the people of Takana aren't neglected. We need to make sure that the sons of Yodin recognize our sovereignty. We need to make sure that we remove the scarring on the Holy Lands. Mm, did I miss anything else?
Ideally, there is the cult of Akumatsu and Randamon.
Right.
Despite your newest retainer being a follower of them, I do believe it would be in our best interest to diminish those groups.
Right. Do you think they're responsible for the scarring then? I still don't have any clue. But I know Big Brother Barangu, he's definitely onto something. He's making deals with the land and making it better. I just wish we had more answers now.
I have many more questions. As everything goes. If I were to take an estimation, I would believe the scarring would be caused innately by misguided people.
Oh.
So perhaps those cults are involved. What I did not like is that your newest retainer, Hill, he seemed to be an acolyte of a greater priest. Meaning they have more following than simply what we've seen.
Oh
If you
boy.
ask me, that's far too large of a group to be operating in these lands.
Wow. Now that I think about it, it was really strong. And one of his subordinates was able to control that giant fallen angel thing. I can't. Oh man. I can't imagine. Wow. You're so smart. Oh my goodness. I didn't even think about there being someone up the chain more. Do you think he has ideals like Mr. Hill or more so like the guy we had to fight?
I don't believe that this religion is built off of good ideas. It's most likely that their high priestess, who wishes to claim themselves on value of yourself, most likely has ill intent in mind. Most cults, especially those around beasts like this, try and instill themselves on good ideologies while pursuing whatever their hidden agenda is behind the wayside.
Hey, you know a funny comparison I'm noticing?
What's
There's
that?
the sons of Yodin don't recognize our family's kingship. This cult doesn't recognize our family's high priestesshood. Do you think there's do you think you'll have a rival too? There's gonna be someone running around claiming to be the general of this country as well? That'd be kind of funny, huh?
But as you say, patterns are patterns.
Mhm.
I believe the people running around claiming to be the general would be the forces. Don't you agree?
Oh, You are so smart. That makes so much sense.
The problem with that, however, is they've been instigated in this society for some time now. This isn't a new problem. They've dug their claws in deep enough where they've become a pinnacle stakehold for this province.
Mm,
They've bore their roots. It's not quite so easy as just pulling them out. Everyone loves them. Everyone has had many generations of them protecting these lands.
it's hard to not change your heart in the sight of genius, which I'm so certain that they will see in you. And I kind of just lean into him. Is it still middle of the day? Cause is it, or how much time has passed since we visited or came back from the Sons of Yoden?
We're about midday.
Oh, okay. Well,
Just a little after.
I guess we don't really have lunch because you only like eat like once or twice a day in D&D world, right?
Usually once, if you're a reasonable, crazy person who is eating only what they need to.
Ah, okay.
And we're not gluttons.
No, of course, of course, of course.
But we could be gluttons.
But we could be.
Why don't you gather the rest of your things? We'll head to Fu and meet up with both Dewis and Toy. I'm sure that sleeping on a bed would be much more enjoyable than what our recent accommodations have been.
Start stretching. Yeah. A bed would be so lovely. Drangaru, do you have my stuff?
Drangaru just pokes his head up.
I check my equipment.
I think you're good. You're good. For now.
Oh, okay. Okay, for now. Okay, cool.
He hasn't robbed you yet.
I guess I just cutscene skip over to him singing Bug Monster, Bug Monster. I know. Ye- I locked my phone, but I think I my yeah, I think I'm on the stream. You?
If you were following me, because if you weren't, I would say follow me just so you could hear something. Oh, you can't hear it. No, oh wait.
I mute my phone so I can't actually hear what's happening.
Yeah,
on the
never
screen.
mind. Don't worry about it. My follower notification is Bog Monster. Bog
Oh,
Monster.
so
We
good.
find ourselves alone.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I always listen to it. It brings me such joy.
Okay, I have to rewatch the stream then. That's so good.
Unfortunately, it's not on any streams. It is literally just the
Really?
following notification.
Okay,
But
that kind of
theoretically,
What if
I might also be able to make it into a sound effect as well.
that is so cool.
I want to hear it too.
I want to hear it too.
Oh.
That's so good for a following notification.
Yeah.
Ain't it just?
Mhm.
It makes no sense in any context, but it works.
In the context, this is we're laying down the Easter eggs now. This is for the deep cut and for when people find our stream, they'll be like, "Oh my gosh, this is what they were talking about."
Sorry
I mean,
for
not our
the interruption. I
Ray-
just needed to bring that up because Bog Monster.
Bog Monster. That's a pretty catchy song you have there. Did you write it yourself?
Jaw goes to the ground. Yeah, Jengaru, you wrote that. I heard that song from you first.
Ah, neat. How does it go?
I reach for my sand gun guitar. Is it there?
It's there.
Okay, sorry, my trust issues with this man in inventory. And I play what he played. Fog monster, ding da ding da ding da ding.
Oh man, I must have made a really good sounding song, if you're able to repeat it so well.
Here, why don't you try? Maybe it'll come back to you. I hand him the sand gun.
Monster, I don't understand, I don't know where you're going. Why don't you find my pathway and keep going there? Like that?
I just have the biggest smile. I just love it. I'm like, you know what? It's fine. It's like one of those toddlers or puppies you just can't get mad at. I think it's like, yeah. Yeah.
God monster, God monster, it fights in the sea. God monster, go away, go away, go away.
Whoa, did you just make that up?
I thought I heard you say it earlier.
Oh, God monster, go away from this. You know, I'm glad you just follow your inspiration wherever that takes you. That's really cool. You're so adventurous. I've always had to like stay inside and like I only got to go adventuring like within the past couple of weeks. But I'm so glad that it led me to getting to meet you and learn all these songs. And I take back the sand gun.
Why is he your retainer, Justin? How is he your retainer?
Do you want to know the answer to this question?
You grabbed him first.
Because I need more brownie points with Zodiaco. I can't have him hate me for being useless.
Poor Yazoo.
Yeah, my retainer list is just extended Zodiaco's retainers.
I'll trade you Hill.
Don't worry, I'll find a way to expand my retainer list so I can get more retainers for you.
Oh, I guess we
It's
just
fine.
Wait, you literally found the king of a rival faction and somehow an isekai protagonist. You did really good, bro. Oh.
I found them for you. uh,
I guess I just pack and play. And wait, so it's just who's in our party right now? It's Yazu, Zanayako, Lambda, Trangaru. That's it?
Yep.
Should I use my final retainer slot to give no well maybe, right? The leader of the village?
You mean the guy that you talked to?
Yeah, the one that I said his
He's
real name and he had a negative effect.
no, he's kind of like a low-level schmuck that we thought was like a high level. Like he is a high level, but he's like socially kind of like low, very low.
I just thought like maybe if I made him a druid he could make food for people. I don't know. They're so neglected.
You'd make him into a retainer, but he wouldn't actually be loyal to you
Oh, I see.
because he's loyal to Lamanda's person. If you want him, I would suggest recruiting him after we get the other half of Lamanda into one
Okay.
person.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to turn you down. It's just
No, it's okay. What are you doing making sense, bro? What the heck?
yeah, it is a good idea, because Zodiaco does want to at least do something about this town.
I want to leave it with something good, but I don't know what to do.
Did we ever tell the mayor that, we cleared off the fish things?
That's
Yeah,
what Yasu
Yasu
got
just
back
did.
from.
Oh, okay, cool. Just wanted to double check. Although I'm. unconscious, bleeding out. Well, I'm not actually bleeding out.
Gosh.
Well, you were bleeding out when all those knives were sticking through you.
If whatchamacallit? Um, could I make? I'm gonna have. I'll make some self-reflection checks with Zen. I guess wisdom check if he feels like the right thing to do is because like I could make him a retainer and then just like give him some levels and then like essentially drop him as a retainer, right? Like
It's
eventually.
it's your XP which you're spending to do so. So
Hmm. Um. Yeah. But yeah, but like it's not like binding forever is what I'm asking. More
no,
so.
you don't
Okay.
marry them.
Okay. What if he's secretly just kidding, chitin. Secretly a chitin though. Yeah, I what's a really good
What is a very good check to make there?
I'll make a self-reflection check and then I'm going to find the mayor and then make an insight check. Oh wait, no, I should do that in the reverse order. So first is the Trinkaru. You want to help me spy on the mayor? I just want to see what kind of person he is and like what he's good at.
Isn't it bad to spy on people?
Okay, let's observe. So, and analyze the strengths of a person.
Hmm. I can observe, and I'll make sure not to spy on them.
Um, but we want to do it from a distance though, so we don't interfere with the most genuine expression of themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Um, all right, let's go. And I'll okay, first stealth check. And then insight check. And then this is just Zenaiko wisdom check, I guess, to figure out if it's the right thing to do.
The mayor, this grand man, whose real name is Gildan,
Yo,
but
then.
is called Vigence.
Yeah.
He is the mayor of Tokana. Look at him walk. He walks with such purpose and fervor. He is a powerful man. At least that's what Zanaiko would like to say. He looks more like someone who's just doing his job, trying to stay alive day by day. And honestly, that kind of makes Zanaiko feel a little bad for them, even more so. We may have saved them from these fish people, we may have stopped the demon nonsense that was happening, but at the end of the day, we never fixed their financial struggles. We never really dealt with the problems that were really affecting them. Sure, they're not disappearing in the night randomly, but that wasn't the whole reason this place was suffering. Zanaiko thinks picking someone in town, making them a retainer, giving them some super vague instructions, and not explaining to them whatsoever what that means, maybe giving them some power, making someone a hero, but a hero that doesn't fully know it. A pat on the shoulder, believe in the gods. You're a retainer now. What does that mean? I'm not going to explain it. Give them something to work off of. and pray that they can use that to benefit the town. Has to choose someone with a good heart, a good respective heart, someone he could believe could be a hero. For Coulson. And that person's found. It's not the mayor, though. No, not the mayor at all. In the distance, there's a small man. Doesn't look particularly well off, a boy. Probably around your age. They have a little white patch of hair going back into a braid. As they're wearing this beautiful red kimono-esque outfit. The ends of their hair is tipped with what looks like a bit of red dye. And on their back, they're carrying a large barrel of presumably grain or rice or something. They look like they're strong, but they don't look like they're comparably strong to normal people. They look like they would make a good hero. Especially based on the way that they hand out their grain. A real town worker. Someone who's out there day to day, not making business with his fellow folk, but instead helping them stay alive. That reminds me of the Red Nightingale. Have you
Red-
heard of that story?
No, I have. What's a red nightingale?
Well, the nightingale was a bird, I think, and there was two people. One was the man named the Red Nightingale. The other one was the Winter Swordsman. The Winter Swordsman would go around and give out grains. He would help his fellow man, while the Red Nightingale would enter in and burn people's crops down, terrorize them for their food. The Winter Swordsman kept going against it until they were forced to fight. And despite the Red Nightingale's beauty, his power, and his grand magic, he was unable to meet the Winter Swordsman in battle.
What
The
makes
Winter
you?
Swordsman had no skills. He only had the courage in order to stand up against treason. After he stole the Red Nightingale's blade, a singing sword that made sound as it was weighed in the wind. And he banished the Red Nightingale to forever be at the lowest part of society, until he could learn to be humble.
Do you think? Do you think that's the person in the story? That was such a good story.
What story?
Confused look, eyebrows knit together.
Oh, have you heard about the Red Nightingale?
Oh, Tringaru! And I put him into a headlock and just give him a noogie. Let's go talk to him, okay? And then I kind of just have like while his while he can't. Oh wait, I guess he could probably see with his third person vision, but I just assume he can't see because he's in a headlock and I'm nugging him. I just like give a concerned look over to him, like, oh man, I hope he's okay. But I guess since he can see behind his head, he'll probably see that, but that's fine. Interesting, interesting. Hi, what's your name? Sorry, what are you laughing at? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just laughing at the hilarity of what you said.
Uh,
Mm. Oh, hello there. Um, I'm sorry. Do we know each other?
um, no, I'm new in town. My name is Zenayako. I just noticed how lovely your kimono was and how cool your hair is too. And I wanted to say hi.
Well, thank you. I got this of a hand-me-down from my father. Uh, my name is Jiki, Jacinta, Jacinta Hostia,
Kinta
Hatisa.
Otisa.
I will just spell it because I'm having
Oh,
trouble.
Otisa. Okay.
That.
Okay.
Jacinta
Jacinta
Hatisa.
Otisa. That's a fun name to say. Also, that the kimono does suit you. Um, how does their face look in response to I guess them like their father's clothing suiting them? Uh, Positive, negative, neutral? Am I repelled? Just kidding.
They seem a little bit wary, so
Just like a
if you had the power to make your you live at this village, right? In Takana?
yes. Well, not in village. I live just a little outside.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
What brings Oh, okay. Um, but you're part of this community, right? You're friends with Vigent and like everyone you've met so far?
So I'm surprised I've never seen you before.
Oh, it's okay. Me and my brothers are just passing through. Uh, Funny question. If you could make your community and this place better, and if you had the power to do so, what would that look like and how would you do it? I'm going to subtle spell detect thoughts.
I
It's
love this
pretty.
interview process. How would you make your world a better place? And what's your goals for the future?
Yeah.
Random man on the street. You're hired. Wait, what?
You didn't apply, but you're hired.
The memories of this man, which are sitting at the top of his thought, are pretty graphic. He is coming home. He remembers the sky as a pale, pale red color. As he approaches upon a little tiny nesting home, all he can see is blood as those fish creatures litter his family's house, burning it to the ground.
Does he see any specific symbology? Does it match the cult that we faced?
It's the same.
Hmm.
I think that I would want to make sure that no one experiences such tragedy. If I somehow became an important role, well, I don't think I'd ever get that lucky. I'd want to do my job, but more. I'd want to be someone that everyone could rely on better, that they could finally pursue their own goals. I think that's what I'm looking for.
What
Above
does that?
all, I'd
Go ahead,
want to
go ahead.
keep my family safe.
What does the image in his? How is he picturing himself right now?
He's not picturing himself in the phrase "I want to keep my or I want to be able to keep my family safe." He has no family.
Oh, ow! Ugh.
It's a bloodied scene. Them torn to pieces, scattered alongside the kitchen.
Oh no. He got the he he got the Demon Slayer episode 1 treatment. Sorry, spoiler. Oh my gosh, edit that out, please. Sorry. Oh my gosh, sorry guys. Um, um, sorry. I know what I was gonna say. The man that is capable of doing all those things that you said that you desire. What does he look like? And I just present that question to him, and I wait for the thought to present itself.
Probably like the Winter Swordsman.
My eyes widen.
Someone kind, capable. He views the Winter Swordsman as a lot more strong, up heavy, with a thin blade. The guy has like a 6-pack. He carries around rice with a single hand, tossing it to towns much more larger than life. But Zanayako sees the Winter Swordsman right in front of him. Someone like that, I would think.
Wow, that's beautiful. Hey, if me and Drangaru help you out with your chores, would you come and meet my brother?
Sure.
Please? Awesome! Okay. And I start trying to help. If there's more, I think he's only holding one bag, isn't he? I don't know.
Easily holding one bag, but I mean, we can pick up his other stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. As soon as he says sure, like I get Zanaya could just get so genuinely excited, his wings come out, and then starts help. Come on, Chingaru.
Trengar walks out of the shadows into another shadow and out of the shadows. As this man just got pummeled with random flying child and magical teleporting man.
I guess we kind of just like montage help until until we're ready to meet Yasu. And I guess like answering questions if he has any, and also probably just getting a little montage of get to know each other, and also like building that trust by working together first.
Most of his questions come down to who/what are you? To which Zodiaco keeps it conventionally vague. Not saying things like, you'll never know, but instead saying stuff along the lines of, I'm a priestess, or a priest of the gods. And this guy, he's Trangaru. Look at him, he's already stolen your rice. Keeping it civilly subtle. despite how young this guy does look, he's not as young as he is. He's a little older,
He's 30.
probably around
Get it.
16, 17.
Aw. Keep finding besties.
In your age group. But it does feel nice to be able to distribute stuff like this.
Hi, here's some grain. Have a good day. Man, this is really nice. You do this every day?
Not quite. I do this every second day.
I see.
My first day is heading north, trading things for rice, grain,
Oh, up in
and other.
Ed's.
Yes.
Awesome.
Most people don't wish to trade with our kind of people.
Yeah, that's really mean. I'm sorry that happens to you guys. But I'm glad they obviously really like you if they trade with you. You must be very charming.
I got to know a good amount of people up there. It was mainly Fluke, but he does reach down and, while he's speaking, just help someone off the ground that wasn't even noticeable that they were there to begin with.
He did it without looking.
Yep.
Zanako has a question in his head. Is like, can he see behind his own head too?
It's really down to luck. And because I'm so fortunate, I'm able to get things for the people here. Most of our lives, they may not have a satisfactory continuation. I know how important bloodline is to people.
I kind of look off at the distance at that line about bloodline.
But even still, we live in this current moment. If we engross ourselves too far in the future, then we'll get lost in it. And we'll lose sight of who we are as people. I'm sure of that.
I put a hand on his shoulder and like cast guidance. Like, that's you have it's a very beautiful perspective.
He's neutral.
Cool. Yes.
I can hug him
I can
now.
hug him. Oh. Boop, 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 boop.
By the end of your trailing run, you do manage to come back home to Team Yazoo already being packed up and ready to leave.
Sorry, I don't think I did any packing. I'm so sorry.
I just got Lou to do it.
Thank you. I need to thank Lou.
He doesn't have feelings, don't worry about it.
No, Lou and Boo are like ride or die. They're goals. They're best friend goals.
There were BFFs in another life. There are BFFs in this life too. We're gonna learn that Lou was actually an isekai protagonist and Boo was like the right hand to the Emperor. Brother,
Brother.
nice. I see you have gathered a new friend.
Yeah, this is the Winter Sword. I mean, this is This is Mr. Hotisa. Jinkinta Hotisa. Did you know he goes up to Ed's like every other day to trade to bring grains to Tokana to the people of Tokana here?
What an admirable thing to do, Mr. Hotisa.
Mhm.
He seems really shocked that Yasu has black hair. In fact, there's two people here with black hair. How does this work? Sanaiko has white hair. And Tradgaru, his other brother, has white hair.
um
I'm sure I'm honored by your words.
Yeah, we just spent me and Dringaru spent some time helping to distribute grain to the villagers here. And it made me really happy to do that. Don't you think or what yeah. I just really wanted him to meet you, Yazu. And yeah. Well, I see we're about to leave, aren't we?
We are.
Oh, well, I'm glad we were able to meet for the short amount of time that we did. And if you don't mind, I kind of want to give you a gift, but I have to ask my brother if it's a-okay first. Are you okay with waiting right here with the rest of our friends?
Mm, Sure, sure.
Okay, okay. Also, oh, go ahead.
Take your time.
Oh, thanks, thanks. Also, don't take it personally. Sometimes Tringaru may come into possession of other people's items, but it's very much by accident, and I haven't figured out a magical explanation as to why. So please don't be offended, but please do check your pockets. Okay? I do the
He
anime
just
smile where
starts looking at
my
his
eyes are closed
pockets.
and my head tilts. Sorry, what does he do?
He's checking his pockets.
Be right back.
Tringar seems to be distracted on the sand gun.
All good. Hi, Lambda. Hi, Lou. Hi, Boo. Hey, Yazu, could we... I really want to talk to you. Is there time?
We'll have to make it quick, but I'm sure that with Barangu's immense speed, regardless, he will be waiting for us.
Okay, okay, okay. Um, so, um, I want to offer him a spot of retainership and, I don't know, kind of just be my regent and blessing this town that's been so neglected on behalf of the gods. And I was just wondering if what you thought, because your opinion's like so important to me, and and if you had any ideas of like of what you see in his potential, if of what kind of, I guess, what type of hero to make him, or what kind of abilities to bestow upon him. AKI identity.
Earlier, you compared him to the Winter Swordsman from the Red Nightingale, or what was that
Yeah,
story?
I heard that story from Trengaru. Apparently it's and also he talked about that story too even before we even brought it up. But yeah, I think I see that in him based on what I've heard from the story.
He doesn't have poor value, so at least he has that going for him. If you see something even more that I cannot, I don't see why not. It doesn't sound like he's going to be fighting, but perhaps even just charity work can
Hmm.
inspire people.
I I know I wasn't supposed to do it without like I did okay, I'll just say I did peek into his mind, and I felt loss and sorrow and pain at the hands of those cultists. And he's really alone, but he keeps fighting to make this town better. And I'm not sure if I would have the strength to do that if I lost you and Berengu. So I think that is immeasurable strength. And I feel a pull that the gods want to bless him for that. Or at least I really want to. Could
Do
you
you
help me?
believe that he should prove to be a good retainer?
Nods with no words, just nod and determination.
Then I will believe in your choice. You have not chosen a poor retainer as of date.
Oh, thank you. You too. Oh my goodness. Trangaru is so cool. And I think my wings play out when I say that. um
Yes, I chose someone that he likes.
I think I might need some input on what you think a good class for him to take would be if I were to bless him.
And see what he has available.
Okay.
He honestly might not need one. Or maybe let him grow himself.
Oh yeah. That's true.
I'm sure that whatever he's skilled in will give lead to whatever he will become.
I throw myself into your arms and like hug you super tight and the wings wrap around the both of us. Then I let go and I say, "Thank you, big brother." And I calm myself and I go into high priestess mode and I walk over. Or, I mean, I look back for confirmation from Yazoo. Like I'm about to do.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Completely flat face, totally blank expression, thumbs up. It looks super shifty.
Oh, my big brother's so cool. I wish I could be that shifty. Jinkinta Hotisa. I address him. May I speak with you in private?
He's very clearly a bit confused on what's happening, but does go with you. You helped him out, so I mean, didn't seem like a bad guy.
I, Zeniaco Bizalmith, and just very with so much steadiness in my eyes, as much as I could muster, in my eyes, in my breathing, in my posture. I, Zeniaco Bizalmith, High Priestess of Becky Durai, representative of eternal service, Hakumba, the sun, and Silkana, have witnessed the strength and tenderness and determination of your heart, and have found myself moved to offer you an opportunity to make this land a better place. This opportunity I present to you is open to be both accepted but also rejected freely. I want you to understand that, okay? You don't have to, is what I'm saying. And I look over expectantly to just like make sure he doesn't feel pressured.
He, as a person, has no idea what you just said.
Cool. I love it. I love it.
Um, your lineage sounds very impressive, Mr. Zanaiko Bislamith.
Kind of just
I accept helping people
Oh,
I'm going
I,
to continue helping people.
I'm really glad to hear that, but I haven't offered what I was gonna offer yet. I love that about you. That's awesome. In May this gift be a way to assist your heart's trajectory for the people. I would like to offer you a position as my retainer, as a retainer of the High Priestess of Becky Darai. And I would like to charge you with essentially continually making this place, this land, better. And I could see how you do that in Takana, and I would like you to continue doing that as a regent and representative of me and the gods. For too long, Tokana has been neglected, and I believe their people are worth protecting and caring for. And I would be honored while I do my duties around this country if you would do so on my behalf by accepting this power. And I reach out my hand.
I don't fully get it, but
Oh, okay.
essentially,
I feel bad.
you're a representative of the gods, and
Mhm.
you want to validate me helping people
Um,
under your name.
Not necessarily just for the credit, but I mean, I looked into your heart and how you pictured the Winter Swordsman, and I asked you what you would do if power came into your possession, and I saw nothing but service for the people here. Power, I look him dead in the eye. Power is crossing your path now. It reaches out to you. Will you reach back? And for whatever, psychically, I'm kind of like begging, like, man, I really hope Trangaru just pops out of a shadow and looks really cool. Just to kind of like put two and two together. Even though he's not my retainer.
He's your retainer.
Oh man, I really hope Trangaru is doing something really cool behind me right now.
Called theft.
Oh gosh.
Um,
Okay,
he
sorry. I'm
seems
like,
to he seems to come to the conclusion of what's happening.
okay, sorry. I think I'm like really overcomplicating this. Do you want superpowers?
If power of using your social name
Oh,
to potentially make the world a better place can be gained by becoming your employee to some degree,
oh, I
I
mean,
would
like,
love to accept it.
I'm not overly concerned of like you just like plastering my name everywhere. I just love that you like doing good, and I have the ability to add my strength to other people, and I just want to know if you'd accept using it and kind of be on my team and kind of represent, you know? Does that make more sense?
Oh, so you have a power that allows you to help other people become
Exactly.
stronger.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, I'm
Sure,
so
I
sorry.
think that'd be perfectly fine.
Oh my gosh,
I
that's so great. I go in for a hug halfway, then I like stop. Like, wait, do you want a hug on it? Is that acceptable? I just want to check in if that's cool with you.
That's a little too close.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, I back off completely. But handshake. If you shake my hand, you get superpowers, and you're kind of like on my team, if that makes sense. Because I only have like a limited amount of people I could give like these superpowers to. So handshake.
Of course, and if you find someone more fitting, just let me know. I will accept your powers for
Oh my gosh.
helping as best I can.
You were super wholesome. Oh my goodness. Let's shake.
Just ruining the mood entirely.
It wasn't working.
It was about to work. He was on the verge. He was about to say yes.
Like,
You just
you know what?
ruined the
This
mood
kid's
for
my
nothing.
age. This kid's my age. It's fine.
Oh golly.
Like 4 years older than you.
No, he's 2 years older than me.
Like 7 years old.
Unlike you, he's closer to being a. Oh wait, no, you're an adult, right? Yeah, 14 years old.
Yeah, apparently explaining I give magical powers to some random like country bumpkin is a lot harder than it sounds. I will give you superpowers.
Oh golly.
What?
I don't even know about the Royals. This is bad, bro. Yo, okay, well, yeah. No, this is a good
You'll
start.
send
This is
him a
start.
memo later. Hopefully, he can actually read because I don't think most of our country can read.
What paper?
Oh, facts. Oh gosh,
We'll fill him in later.
we'll fill him in later.
Yeah, he should be fine. He's just gonna be helping people. It's good. Feed the gods a little bit more like glory points.
Yeah.
To give you a punchline, he does have a single level.
Is he a bard? I just want him to be a bard for some reason. I don't know if he got the stats for it.
He's a sorcerer.
Oh no, that actually could be bad.
because of the freaking
Demon
warlock
changing.
Um,
Like,
but he's neutral. Oh, but everyone's neutral though. Ugh.
like the problem is if like magic just passively corrupts. Like
Ooh.
that actually could be very dangerous. But if he's not related
Yeah.
to the gods, if he's related to somebody else, then it depends on what type of sorcerer he is.
Mhm.
Well, luckily you get your archetype sorcerer at level 1,
Yeah.
so you know what kind of sorcerer he is.
He's shadow spirit, isn't he?
No.
Oh. Divine?
That you'd
No,
stick
that
to.
would be really cool if he was.
That'd be
He's
crazy.
one I have literally no idea what the hell it is. He is the bloodline of rolling heroes.
Found another main character. rolling heroes. Rolling. That's a
It's
D&D
like
reference.
drum roll.
Oh, whoopsie.
Oh,
Okay.
so it's
sorry.
just bloodline of heroes. Yeah.
Oh, isn't that?
So he's literally like
his-
reincarnated of the other dude.
Oh.
I think he's a red guy who's slowly learning his lesson of humility.
He's the Nightingale.
I think he is, like, my theory is that he's a red nightingale, and he's learning his lesson. He's been reincarnated a ton of times,
Oh.
and he's learned to idealize the Winter Sword Man.
Mm.
That is my personal theory.
Also, another thing, like, Trangaru has song plot sense. Like, we're picking that up, right? Because I'm pretty sure Bog Monster was that not what last episode was in a way, and also, yeah. Okay. Anyways.
Oh, he
This is
probably
what it
does.
is.
He probably
he
has
does.
plot sense
I
because
think he has plot sense.
he's too dumb not to be smart.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cool. Heroes, bloodline of heroes. Cool, guys.
What it allows him, the official definition of bloodline of heroes is you share the bloodline of someone of deep significance, perhaps a story or a hero of the past now surges through you. You gain abilities based off of their heroic deeds.
Oh, that's so cool.
This is by far not a normally applicable subclass at all.
Yeah, it's a special, unique one.
This is one of those ones that you literally get thrown after some weird coincidence happens on some weird...
So it's
Yeah.
questionable whether or not he can be corrupted by demons. I have no clue.
No idea.
Could you read the archetype thing one more time? Sorry, I'm taking it in. I'm still taking it in.
He has a bloodline relation or like direct connection to a hero or a story.
Mm-hmm.
So, to be honest, the guy could have never existed to begin with, but all stories are based on
Oh my
reality.
gosh.
He could honestly just be literally bloodline this story somehow.
Mm-hmm.
And because he has that, he gains abilities that replicate the story or legend of the person. He's essentially a heroic spirit sorcerer.
Ooh.
If we want to throw out a fate reference there.
All right.
Also, I'm pretty sure the heroic spirit's like the one rice guy. That's the image that popped in my brain.
I think I think I will correct the statement. I don't think he is the Red Nightingale. I think he's the Red Nightingale's descendant with
Oh,
the
okay.
story of the rice guy.
Oh.
Which this is the first like person from Fugo I thought of when it
Yeah,
was said.
or whatever his name is.
Whoa, yeah.
I like just because rice bundle over one shoulder, that was the immediate like imagery that popped into my brain space.
I fully understand why, because the moment I said he has a rice barrel on his shoulder, that's the first thing I thought of.
Yeah.
He doesn't look anything like the guy, but you know.
Yeah.
And
Well, I think I can feel it working.
really?
Thank you, Zanaiko. I am not quite sure how your power works, but I'll make sure to use it to the best of my abilities.
I know you will. I'm happy I met you, Jinkinta.
Yeah, please feel free to stop by sometime.
Okay. Make sure you have a really good night's rest, okay?
Of course, you as well. To let you know his level 1 sorcerer ability, do you want to know what it is?
Yes, please.
Once per day, he can conjure nutritious food.
Mm.
He can good berry, but it actually gives you benefits.
That's so good in the server.
That's so
Oh
good.
wow, that's so good. You can just summon food that actually can. Oh.
Actually feed people.
Food magic is so wholesome.
Food magic that works is so wholesome. One of the biggest problem with food magic is a lot of it has no nutrition. It's just tastes. So if you summon like a berry, you'll eventually die of like nutritional deficit if you live off of good berry.
Aw.
Like
Yeah.
it keeps you sustained. Heroic Feast is the same way. Heroic Feast, you can eat as much of it as you want. It'll keep you from starving. But if you eat a Heroic Feast every single day, you will die.
Mm-hmm.
They are abilities meant to hold you over from starvation. This man can produce legit rice. or
awesome.
grain or wheat or a few other things. I'm surprised he came up was only mediumly important.
Probably just because he's level 1.
I'm gonna call a slight intermission here because I have to pop
Yay.
upstairs for a second. One
Sounds
moment.
good, sounds good.
Ooh. I think I'm going to toast some bread.
Alrighty. I'll put up the be right back screen.
Roger that.
Where is the text? What's the chat shit? We're a golly. Here we go. Be right back. There we go. 10 out of 10. The highest quality of everything.
Okay, let's.
When I'm up, I can't get down, can't get down, can't get level. My headset is not producing sound for some reason. One moment. Oh, you hear me now? Oh. Well then. Welcome back then. Oh golly. Because he's amazing. Because he's really good at it. Turns out if we are all just empathetic. We'd be able to find the secret swordsman. In one case of honesty, out of everyone we've encountered, he's the most person who could have been a hero.
Hello, back. Ugh. I have a nice sandwich.
Is it a good sandwich?
Yeah. It's got chicken with Asiago cheese bread and some greens and my favorite, peach jalapeno jelly. Yeah? Agreed. Agreed. Oh, like on your stream? Okay, let me check. I think it's good. Whoa, I could hear my own voice. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think it's perfect.
You think it's perfect?
Perfect. Lawless like Trangaru, and as mysterious as, I don't know, the dark side of the moon. I don't know.
As the dark side of the moon. I love that.
Nail House? No, I have not. Oh, cool. You should look. Oh, that's awesome.
Get some publicity. They do produce some very, very lit sounds, as they say. Hear me? So, why don't you say to the crew sitting here with us today, let's get back to it.
Woo.
Ooh.
I've been muted on the stream, I think, for the entire time, though, so, like, they
This
don't,
has been.
if anyone was listening, they only got half of the conversation, so that works. Anyway. That was break time, it doesn't matter.
Oh, so they could only hear us speaking. except
Yeah,
for
so
you.
that's funny.
Not funny.
Yeah, it's kind of humorous. It's okay. Bad.
I think I might make him a warlock, Pact of the Blade, and just so that he has a divine connection, and then yeah, I think that'd be cool.
Sell his soul for him because you owed it. God of Eternal Service, I own this man's soul. Please make him a warlock. I don't remember signing this. You didn't. I wonder to what degree that we can actually do that.
Oh right, like, oh gosh.
Theoretically speaking, we should be able to. With Tokana lit along behind us, the group starts rattling along out of the marshlands to Fu. This time with a lot less in their cargo space. Further aided by the fact that High Hopes follows us anywhere we go. Zanaiko is happy to have another new friend on his side. And he's sure that Coulson will love the man. It's in the moment of travel. Zanaiko does worry, if a little bit, about Donavjord, and Kira. Surely they were not traveling to somewhere as hostile as Zenaiko has been. But even still, it was the three of them. Kira, Ani, Sio. It wasn't necessarily the strongest of teams. They were still alive, as Naiko could tell that. His retainers had not faltered. But it had felt like it's been some time since they were last seen. It always feels lonely. Or more lonely. Even though he's surrounded by good company. Trangaru is a good person to keep around. He's a little childish for his age. Lambda doesn't really produce much conversation. Very meek. And brother Yazu is, well, family. But it was in lieu of Barengu, Coulson, Umyu, even Toy or Duas. We just recently met in Inferno and Hill, but they're gone too. Everything seemed to be happening very quickly. The Sons of Jotun, the clearing of the sacred lands, the curse, the retainers, all these retainers. And now, suddenly, there's more of the Sons of Jotun. Barengu got married, what feels like just a couple weeks ago. Imitabu, Raku, and Dad went to the north. And probably wouldn't be back for a couple months. All of this was setting, well, into Zenaiko's conscious. This was the life of a high priestess. Or at least the working life. They hadn't even really gotten many of their own plans into motion yet. This adventure had seemed rather intense. But seeing the light of day, proper, not blocked out by trees and other obstacles, the bright land of Hinika once again opened itself up. Rolling green fields, and smiling, cheery faces. Upon reaching the borderlines of Fu, he was only made more aware of how Limba's fall back home may have been a bustling city. It may have been the technical capital. But Fu and its partner Zorgi, or G, Zorgi, they were the true gems of Hinika. At least, when it came to populace. Large buildings wrapped up the sloped hillside. As the streets were filled almost toe-to-toe with people traveling back and forth. Unlike Limbo's Fall, there was guards posted more regularly here. Military encampments for training everywhere. Signs that read "Authorized personnel" littered most every building here. Not to mention uniform. Whether it was Deus blue, or green, or red, or black, or white, or any number of those colors combination. This was a military town. People injured from scuffs. People who just looked like they may have started. Swords everywhere. It hardly even seemed as if there could be a single danger at all in this place. So many able, willing men capable of getting right to it. In many ways, this looked like the perfect kind of place for Deus and Toy to find themselves. Unlike the path that we took, Fu also held a significance when it came to trading. The roads, however, were not so nice to traders. You would have to pass through Fu in order to go north, assuming you were coming through Zorji. But also depending on if you were going northwest. My apologies, my mouse just completely died on me.
The mouse that runs in a wheel that powers the server?
Yeah, I have to go get a new one from the closet.
Oh no.
Throw it in the microwave, unthaw it a little bit.
It's Daijobu.
Daijobu?
Daijobu, how about you? Those that speaking in language that did not make sense in any context.
I'm picking up what you're laying down.
Hmm?
I'm picking up what you're laying down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like a very sleepy sheepy. Mainly because I'm like looking at the avatar and I just see like the eyes like not fully open most of the time. It's like, yeah, that's a sleepy sleep.
It's so cute when your character smiles too. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I love it. It's so wonderful. I need to like message the people who made it and just like out of the blue be like, thank you, this is great. I'm enjoying this greatly. I don't need anything right now, but like I definitely want more things for this.
That's so cool. They did a great job. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh golly.
Oh god.
Oh golly, hooji. I just had like probably one of the worst meals, like not like actually horrible meal, but like one of the worst kind of like college meals ever.
What was it?
I had like probably a week-old rice and chicken nuggies.
Oh. Is
And
the
now-
rice so pretty? Was it smelly?
No, it wasn't smelly. It was good. It was just slightly like stale rice. It was definitely edible still. But like if I waited like another couple days, it definitely wouldn't have been. I don't want rice to go to waste. How?
Listen.
Thank you. And now I'm having green tea with honey.
Ooh, that sounds lovely.
It is very nice. Especially because I've been doing a lot of streaming other than this, is like my voice gets very worn down.
Yeah, good. Self-care. I approve.
Damn
That's
it.
how you do it, folks.
Other than the whole rice and chicken nuggies. That was like a one-time thing. That's like the worst I've eaten like for a while, I think.
You took a risk and you learned. It's okay.
Yeah. You got time? You gotta like disappear like a ninja? Do you have a time you have to disappear like Changaru?
That's my secret cap. I always have to disappear like Tringo. Yeah, I have to be. It's like 232. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I heard a little bit of sneak preview of what you're gonna be doing from math
Oh.
yesterday.
Oh, word. Yeah.
It sounds fun.
Word.
Who got? Have you seen Your Name?
I have actually. It's so beautiful. Where the most beautiful comet ever is like a sign of death and destruction.
Yeah. Also, there's apparently a sequel which I learned just yesterday.
What? Actually?
Next week we're gonna be watching that. It is a group.
What's a sequel?
I don't even remember what its name is. Your Name. What the name is? I think it's like Weathered or something, or Weathering with You or something.
Oh, Weathering with You. Oh, yeah. Oh, that Easter egg.
Have y'all seen that?
I've seen Weathering with You. That's beautiful.
I haven't. No spoilers.
It's cool.
I'm really tempted to watch it before like next Saturday, and then watch it Saturday again with them.
Yeah, like a rewatch. Yes, you could take in so much more detail.
Just
I'm to do that as well.
yeah.
Because I want to see that movie as well.
Weathering with You.
Weathering with me. Sorry.
I'm super happy with the music just playing in the background for me. Like, music is great.
Wait, so it was Snail Book? Sorry,
Snail House.
Snail House. Okay, I'm gonna YouTube that.
I will send you a link of like their YouTube channel.
To the clicking machine.
I'll just send the one that I'm currently listening to. It's an album thingy, which once again, go support people who do good and are nice and let you use their music on streams, because that's not too common. And if they've changed their policies since I've looked at their whatchamacallit, not my fault, I'm sorry.
Their thumbnails are so cute.
Oh, they have some really adorable music videos as well. It's wonderful.
Oh my gosh.
The Snail House. I like the floating one.
Alright, y'all, you got your mouse? Is it working?
Yep.
Cool.
Gotta love technology. Within the top nestled part of Fu, a smaller one-story based sprawl in is our destination. Outside it, a very smug, dressed in his traditional attire, looking Dewis, shoots us a wave. Welcome to our little part of happiness. So glad we could have you. As he steps away from the borderline wall. So this is where we shall be staying. Has Barengu arrived yet? Toy just went to go look for him. I can't say we've seen him anywhere, really. Perhaps he's still at the lake. That does raise a little questioning towards the Nayako. and towards Yasu. They knew he'd definitely beat them there, especially since a day and a little had passed since they had left Tokana. Marengu was capable of outspeeding anything within Bekidarai, probably even the Great Empire, and with Umyu by his side, he was uncontested in speed. Brother, did you pick up any sort of communication spells recently?
There's this one spell where you could talk to people from really far away, but I decided to master throwing really big balls of fire instead. Oh man, I should have gotten the other one. Do you think he's okay?
It's our brother Barengu. I'm sure he's thinking of whether or not we're okay.
I close my eyes and I kind of just think about Coulson, and I would know that he's alive, right?
Coulson is alive for sure.
You know Coulson's alive. They're like you said, removing a curse just takes a really long time, right? Sometimes.
Yes. Why don't we set up our things and get ourselves cozied in? It must have just been a lot more intensive than I originally thought. Besides, Barengu would not like it if we simply sat around doing nothing.
Maybe we could go visit them at the lake. Later after settling in. Right.
Yes. And may find ourselves a boat and travel across.
Ooh.
We might have to descend, but I do believe the expiry on those salves still warrants us a few days.
I realized I made a oversight mistake, but makes sense because of my character. But I didn't re-up on the alchemy ingredients necessary for water breathing, did I?
No.
Nope. Okay. But we still have 6 left, if that's correct.
We don't even have those because we gave those to Team Barengu.
Right. Okay.
But Yasu doesn't know that.
Cool. Oops. Oh, I made another mistake. I forgot to get more ingredients for the water breathing potions and to practice my alchemy. Maybe that's what I'll work on while we're settling in. Maybe summon. Whew. I missed them already.
We'll be together as a group once more. I'm sure they're just taking their time.
Sorry if I'm being a little immature, but I realize what this is making me feel like. This reminds me of when I was little and I was just stuck at the house with Mom, training, but you guys are already out and about in the world. I couldn't help, no matter how many friends I made, I couldn't help but miss you guys and wonder what you guys were doing. So it's just been really cool getting to adventure with you guys. And I don't want that to go away anytime soon.
We're not going to go anywhere. That's Yasu. Well, place his hand on Zanaiko's shoulder.
I put my face in your chest. Not crying! Crying, but he's not crying.
Yazu can hide many things. He cannot hide the fact. Not fully. While his faith is unwavering, his worry is ever present. For Barengu, it had been a long night. While the curse subsided, there still was nightmares, but not as vivid. The nightmares felt trapping. Him being unable to move, stuck in vines, mud, or other. He had a fever, slowly being tended to by Umu. Coulson was not much better. Even after cleaning himself off the best he could, Coulson was unable to bring down his own fever. It didn't feel like Barengu couldn't move, but he tried his hardest not to. The exhaustion his body felt was numbing. And the smell of sulfur was the only thing left behind of the witch after a certain amount of time. But this too was nice. Waking up and seeing the beautiful and caring eyes of Umu. She did everything she could. Keep Barengu safe. She'd make a great mother. She already makes a great wife.
I feel regretful that you had to witness such a sight.
I would have felt more regretful if we waited any longer for a sight to get ever worse.
I would not have been able to make it here as quickly as we did without you.
I wouldn't have wanted you to come here without me. You're still very strong. Even while you're sitting here, weaker than normal. But I do worry about the things you say at night sometimes.
I feel like Barengu is looking at his hand right now, just kind of almost reliving the memory of the, knives jutting out of it and like that excruciating pain.
There is phantom pain that sometimes lapses.
I fear I may not be as strong as you see me as. Kind of like an accidental breach of, just the moral code of not being open about things to your wife.
Stronger most people I know. You're stronger than almost everyone back home, where I grew up.
There's doubt within Barangu's eyes in some ways. Not like the doubt of surrender, but there are many things I must do. There are many things on the line. As he would look up to Umu. If we fail, no. Failure is not an option. Because any failure would keep me from you in the afterlife. As I would leave you all alone.
I won't let that happen. And your eyes tell me you won't let that happen either.
I assume Barangu also sees kind of like Umu being the stronger and not as reserved woman right now. The one that isn't like, you know, society has beaten her down on. Into.
The woman that Barangu knew.
I will not deny your resolve. Nor will I tell you not to do anything. Doesn't want to point out the fact that that's not okay within society standards. Actually, perhaps it would be more dishonorable, or perhaps it is my heart that speaks for me instead of my honor.
You are Barangu. While honor holds a strong place in your being, your heart also exists. Honor is one of the things that you define your being with. But it's not everything that defines who you are.
Indeed. You are correct with that. I suppose I do forget that at some points. I suppose I do forget that sometimes.
Your heart's one of my most favorite parts about you.
While we are alone with this trusted retainer, aka not disacknowledging Coulson being here, I shall rest on you for the time being.
Don't worry about me, sir. I think I get it.
There is definitely a trust with Coulson, mainly because they fucking suffered through that hell together.
Yeah. And I mean, that is also to remember, Umyu hasn't only been taking care of Barengu.
Yeah, yeah.
Coulson is not just sitting there in the corner being like, why won't anyone help me?
If there's a time to bring up something with Coulson without Umi listening, or preferably not, Baringu does have something to ask him.
There is time when Umyu goes to collect some water. She has a little station outside, just close enough so if Snake Boy comes back, she can bamf quickly. But a place where she can boil water out in order to use it.
I also have purified food and drink, but I'm like, full level exhaustion, so.
Umyu is not letting you use any spells or anything.
Oh, yeah. You experienced that as well, did you not?
I still feel it sometimes.
I have a hard time deciding whether or not the pain or the other experience was worse. The feeling of hatred and malice that came with it.
Coulson clenches his teeth. I thought of Zanayako. I'm an idiot in that regards. If that's what it means to become a demon, I never want to be one. I never wanted to be one to begin with. But it's so much worse. So much worse than I could have ever imagined. Is that what it means to lose your humanity? Then why do people go through with it?
I would not be able to answer such a question. But I believe it is not of their own volition. If they knew what was waiting for them, what was beyond the final step, I'm sure they would hold on with every inch of their being, just like that witch had done. They would hold out until that very last breath, and hold on to whatever humanity, whatever small humanity they have left.
I killed her. I didn't want to kill her, but I killed her. That's how much pain I was in.
It was for the best. I do not remember if your claws are blessed, but I hope they accounted for it. At least for that final strike.
At this moment, I don't even know myself. Coulson, he regrets that action. He knows it was the right choice, but he regrets it. If he was going to take anyone's life, he would have wanted it to be in him. Not that monster he had become.
Oh yeah, yeah, I get it now.
I hope that I won't have to experience that pain once again. My gut tells me something. It flashed before my eyes, something told me that I'll experience it one final time. I don't know how to explain it, but I think it might have been the gods telling me.
I assume Barengu didn't get anything similar to that.
No.
I believe you are able to. I believe you are up to the task of denying that destiny. You have seen what is ahead. Although I doubt my own words. It is best to walk out tall, no matter how difficult it is, and even if you do not believe you can.
I am a retainer of the High Priestess. You're right, that above all else, I must have faith in myself, my gods, and in my friends.
Once we recover, a battle with that snake demon will not be easy. But there's too much on the line to lose now.
Can't let that thing continue here. Whatever's behind that grate, whatever thing this mausoleum has kept hidden from the rest of the world, its guardian is dead. And we must kill its new one.
Barengu definitely has a silent agreement to that. Oh, golly. Just being in Barengu's mind space is just so much more like, heavyweight.
Umu does return downstairs in order to bandage and rebuild the strength of those who are suffering. While no cuts remained, it made Barengu feel more at ease to pretend there was cuts. Even if he did have cuts on his arm, his legs, his body, even if he could bandage his insides, he would have to brace himself as well as he could for the next beast would be a demon. And it would never be a good idea to underestimate one, even as haughty and prideful as that snake may be. Yeah, 4 levels of exhaustion is not fun to sleep off. However, in the amount of days that pass, while Barengu may not be feeling entirely healed, he can move his arms, and his body is as rested as it probably could be for being in such a dangerous, uncomfortable landscape such as this mausoleum's basement. guess it's time to go confront that monster.
Oh golly, really already? Oh, I had like a plan to like do the. Okay, yeah. Are all our levels of exhaustion gone?
They are. Still not as good as we could be off.
Did we gain
Right.
any XP for surviving Curse Chan?
We're in currently a threatening location. We
And
cannot
cannot gain XP. Cool.
XP. Yeah.
Oh, golly. Awesome. Our horse is rested up. Is White good?
White's alive.
Okay. Probably
Keeping
shouldn't use it
a
for the
horse-
fight, I take it?
Keeping a horse in the bottom of a mausoleum is not the best place to have one.
Yeah. And I need to use Spider Climb to get it out. Oh no.
We could always come back later. When we have more... No. We have to deal with it now. Else risk the potential of it doing something sinister.
What class of sorry, what level of exhaustion are they all at? One more time.
This is like 4 or 5 days in the future where 0-0s, where you're good.
Oh, okay, they're full. Okay.
Their
Cool.
bodies are still pretty messed up from the actual body damage that inflicted, but I mean, this is the best chance we got, because healing in an underground mausoleum ain't gonna be very good.
Right. Okay.
We have full health, full spell slots, a level 6 Barengu. I think Coulson's level 6 as well, isn't he?
Yeah. That's my boy.
Umu actually is going to be inside this fight, other than being, forced to the background because Barengu kind of sucks.
Are we fighting?
We'll have to get to the top first.
Okay. I would like to suggest I could have Coulson Direwolf Wild Shape pin it in its jaws to create an opening for you guys to dash out, and then I could catch up afterwards.
That's a good idea for discussing strategy before we go up, actually, yeah. Because Umu's probably gonna stay behind and just snipe it with a bow. Because, Umu is not a melee combatant. Although, the one thing I'm really concerned about is the poison.
Sorry, it cut out. Concerned about the what?
The poison.
Right.
You will definitely... Oh. Wait, can you get bigger than Snake?
Bigger than Snake? No, that's Donny Verdes has the trait where you could be like upscale. Yeah.
Because we could just leave the horse out of combat for now,
Okay.
and I can ride you instead.
Oh yeah, okay.
The
But
only
what
problem is that
You're leaving your horse?
I'm debating whether or not we want to bring the horse up with Spider Climb. I guess we probably want to make it.
How
Does
about
having the horse value wasting the spell slot?
wasting? What makes it wasting though?
It's a level 2 Warlock spell, so I could use Shield or Hex or Arms of Hadar instead. So
I
pretty
could,
much Spider Climb versus Shield.
I could
Horse is actually gonna have better armor than me.
Okay. I could make sure if you're riding on Coulson, Coulson is going to tank no matter what. I say we get all of our assets out. as
Yeah,
quickly
I like the idea of you tanking. Yeah, I need my horse. I need to be mounted combatant, run behind this thing, attack, and then get out of that range.
That's right.
I need horse Chan.
Does that make sense for okay? For the viewers, it's kind of so I get to control my retainers' combat actions, but they still have their own identity and character. So it's a little bit of a back and forth of hot potato for how much, I guess, how much we can affect our retainers. So yeah, little context. Is Coulson down for that idea? Was he able to think of that himself? I think so, right? Because he's like, I gotta protect.
Coulson's very much in attack snake mode.
Hmm.
He wants to be able to at least contest the thing. He doesn't want to play the super sneaky assassin type.
Can I? Oh, I don't. I can't really play Coulson RP. I feel that feels kind of wrong to me. But if you hex the snake's athletics, I could, I could bite
Just
attack.
Try and keep it down, yeah.
Yeah.
Retreat is not dishonorable because we're fighting a demon, so if things get bad, retreat is an option.
Mm-hmm.
But it might not be because it has poison, so we might just need to actually just... We'll probably have to face it to the death, because if we get poisoned and run away, we don't probably have much ways of curing poison, because I have purify food and drink, but not anything else.
You have lay on hands.
Yeah.
Oh, 5 points of lay on hands, you're right.
Yeah.
That's good to remember.
We don't know what kind of poison it is, though. He definitely seemed to hype up his poison.
Yeah.
Big Snake Boy doesn't seem to... He doesn't seem to be playing around, to put it lightly. Yeah, but getting the horse up, having the mobility, we don't know how fast the snake can go.
I feel very confident we can outrun it.
It shouldn't be able to keep up with Barengu, but we don't have very good ways of moving through this terrain.
Yeah. Honestly, you should probably be on the back of my horse while I fight this thing. Pretty much do a husband and wife combo of Umu shoots it, Barengu just hits it, runs up, hits it, and leaves.
Coulson tries to just tank it, because if Coulson's the closest one, then...
If Coulson's wolf form gets poisoned, I don't think the poison continues past that unless it breaks through wild shape.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
And then once combat starts, I might be able to play a bit of support by doing different spells on you. Cool. So I probably am going to do like protection from good and evil on you as well.
Cool.
So I'll spend like a few rounds probably just making sure you're good. Making sure my horse isn't going to be destroyed by this thing, and that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Walk up, white up the walls with spider climb.
Yep, have Coulson ahead of go out ahead just in case it's waiting for us for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm. Could we make a few nature? Actually, what's a good? I want Coulson to start memorizing or try to track the scent of the snake, because who knows, we might even be able to get out without contacting it.
One of the biggest problems is if we leave it, it'll have access to whatever's behind that gate.
So we are killing it.
It might be a good idea to kill it.
I think we might be able to, actually. I don't think this thing's going to be as strong as the Divine Corrupted Demon. The underwater one.
Okay. I just... Ooh, I feel conflicted, but I'm gonna trust you. Okay, I'll have Coulson do some survival to get as much recon of like the scent of where of as much as he could absorb from here, I guess. Oh gosh, 11.
Yeah, that is a survival for sure.
I think Umu can use a help action too.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
because Umu is proficient and.
Thank you.
Yeah.
24.
Reaching the light of day once again doesn't feel as rewarding. humidity spikes.
Do we have like pseudo clothes at this point, or are we just buck naked doing this?
Oh right. Whoops.
Oh, it's
Are we magic
It's-
miking?
it's Magic Mike.
Okay, I guess Brengu's naked riding on his horse. I was thinking about using like leaf blade to create clothes, but yeah, I guess not.
Cute.
We don't really have a whole lot of options for clothing.
Yeah. I don't think I had any spare ones in my inventory. And if we did, we would have used them.
If you did, they're probably on the cart.
Oh, we're Magic Mike with a backpack. That's the thing we should point out.
Wait,
Umi is fine though.
you specifically
Ruby's fine.
didn't you specifically pack like diplomats' clothes too, though?
No? I left a
thought
bunch
you-
of my luxury stuff at home, just because I didn't want to bring it on this adventure.
Okay. Oh, right, my bad.
The snake is for sure 100% close. It's closer than it ever has been. Perhaps it noticed the witch was dead and was simply staking out until we left. Unlike beforehand when it just kind of showed up, it's been camping here for a couple days.
Do you believe it's watching us currently, Coulson?
I do.
Now is the time. You challenged us saying you'd pick us off when we're the weakest. This is the best chance you will get. Come at us and meet your end.
This is not what I expected. You found and trusted that hag. She cured you.
Something you will never understand is that humanity will not lose to demons. The price you pay is far too grand, as, by accepting that false power, you become weaker than anything else on this in this world.
Even with your curse excited, you are but a man, not even in rags. You stand no chance against a god.
How far away is it from us?
It is currently hanging out at 60 feet.
Let us see about that. I believe you will be quite surprised what we can accomplish with not even the clothes on our back.
Very well, human. Face your death with glee.
Roll initiative.
Roll initiative. Well, I
Wanna
might
just
as well
group
make us a
initiative?
map.
Grupo initiativo desu.
Oh yeah, good job, Barangu. I didn't expect you to roll high. That
Yay!
RP dialogue makes it stronger. Dice gods smile upon those who RP.
Group initiative is rejected by the opposing party.
Cool, I
Oh.
didn't want group initiative.
Oh, whoopsie. Yes, I didn't know. Okay. Mike Olson. Oh, damn! Good job.
Oh,
Doo-doo-doo.
golly.
Doo-
Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. We are not in a good position.
So
Barengu will draw his leaf blade upon combat, I believe. Is there bugs currently around or no?
I'll tell you, I'm making a map right now. One
Okay.
second. I cannot ask Dice God whether or not there is bugs around. I'm not going to add all the tiny things.
Are there any puddles of water? Just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking.
From last I remember, yes, a lot of them, but I don't know where.
I think we got this. Coulson being a druid is the only reason why I think we got this.
Hey. So we have all of our, like, we had a really good long rest, right?
Is that?
Okay.
Oh, because there's a snake. Oh, right. Yeah, it's... Oh, right. Oh, this is intimidating. This is far more intimidating than I expected it to be.
Wait, I can't grapple that. Or maybe?
It will just be able to grapple you back.
I could grapple its neck. If I can control its head, it won't be able to bite. But, oh, can we please run? Can we please run? This is TJ asking, not Coulson. But,
After that dialogue, nah, man, we can't run.
What do you mean?
Did you hear Brangu's bravado?
He doesn't know that he was looking at a giant ass snake, though. Okay, that's fine.
I have no idea how I'm going to movement this thing, I'll be honest. I have no freaking idea how I'm going to movement this thing.
Painfully,
We
probably.
could just do, like, the head, and then you could highlight with a ruler instead.
Honestly, I kind of like... I have a new plan. It's called Tangled.
Okay.
Like the Disney movie?
I love that movie.
It's called Tangled, the snake.
Okay.
But
I think the only snake entangled was like Mother Gothel or whatever her name was.
Facts.
no, I mean just like tangle it.
Oh. Make it a Disney princess? I
This
can't.
is Rapunzel. This is Druid Rapunzel. Darkest Timeline Druid Rapunzel.
We don't even care to know the thing's name.
Oh.
Uh,
My name's Snake Boy Chitin. What?
That's plot relevant. It's fine. It's just a snake. How fast can it go?
I really hope it's last.
You hope it's last.
I really
Where's the-
hope.
Do it. To go to the. Where's the exit on this bad boy?
Through heavily dense forests, which it is not impeded by, but we are.
Oh, we're not
That
fighting
way.
in a temple. Okay.
Now, this is outside.
The
Okay.
way to
Oh,
escape is to go back inside the temple and hide.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Ah, I see. Snake and Umu tie.
Snake goes first.
Ah, I see. Snake goes first.
God, I didn't want to move this thing. I wanted you to just kill it in one turn.
1, 2.
I am... No, it's such a big body. I don't know if there's bugs around.
I'm assuming this is the head.
I
That is
got
the
a
head.
shield at least, so my AC should be at least 11.
Yes, I will announce the things that are currently up so we know you did indeed cast the spell. Protection from good and evil on Mr. Coulson.
Cool.
What?
Umu doesn't go first, so it's gonna attack Barengu or the horse. So I'm oof.
What time of day is it right now as well?
This is 10 o'clock, 10 a.m.
Okay, daylight. Cool. We love it.
Bugs, yes, there is bugs around.
Cool. Then I probably won't have my sword quite yet.
Oh shit! There's no shadows.
There's a lot of shadows, yes.
Okay, good. Woo.
You don't want your sword out yet?
I feel like with the bugs, I kind of just want to use my my AoE attack to hit a lot of its body and kill the bugs around me.
Hmm. Moving in with quicken strike, the snake coils up around everyone. Let's make this thing. God, this is such a cool concept. Don't get me wrong, this is a cool concept to represent this, but this is awful.
Oh yeah.
I get it. I get it.
Well, you're moving it really fast. It's good.
Snake, it's over there. As it goes in for a munch on Barengu.
Yep, and that's scary.
We are currently enrolled AC, so be a hero, please.
Plus
Please.
1. It's probably gonna hit. If I think shield's gonna help, I can use shield.
There is no way to assume this thing is missing.
Cool, so it's hitting me by more than 5.
Is the assumption.
I kind
I
of
mean,
just...
to be fair, that is an 11 AC essentially at that point.
Yeah, so I kind of just have to take it.
Barengu takes 20 piercing damage and must make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving though, which I believe is just a +2. 13.
You have
Which is
auras yet, or no?
No auras. He's 3 and 3. Barengu takes an additional 7 poison damage and has gained a poisoned condition.
Cool, 7 poison and poisoned. Cool. Okay, awesome.
I say just go for the head, right?
At this point, yeah. Unless you have some other super cool badass abilities, this thing doesn't particularly hit hard, but I don't know what the poison does at all.
Is Umu and Barengu able to work in tandem, or is that kind of being patch fixed by the server?
Currently, right now, the horse is controlled by Umu's speed, but yes, you have initiative, so you essentially operate together.
One last question as well.
Death stays around.
Was the poison a spell by any chance?
The poison is not a spell.
Okay.
No Mitch Slayer.
I can't actually select Barengu anymore because he changed the token.
Oh. Oh. There you go.
Thank you, thank you. So I believe what Barengu will do is risk not curing the poison immediately and do it next turn. as he's gonna get into the direct center of it. So, like, moving up by 1. And while releasing his, the leaves from the leaf blade he's collected so far, use his Channel Divinity and his, Swirly Swirly ability in order to, summon an AoE attack, cutting this thing up, as I will expend a smite on top of that. Hopefully protection from good and evil still up. I'm gonna delete curse because that's no longer a thing I have on my character sheet.
Yay.
Around you to suffer in turn, you'll green leaf blade. When you conjure a leaf blade and use your Channel of Divinity feature, 10 feet within you suffer slashing damage equal to your level. This effect can be smitten for half the damage. Your normal modifiers are not added to the effect. So pretty much it's going to be 6 plus it's a demon, so 3d8 divided by 2.
Then if you want to flare it up a little bit.
Flare it up? What do you mean? Alright, just describe it.
Yeah, sell it.
As
Yeah.
the horse rears up, Umu kind of driving it. I imagine casts... Oh, no. Pretty much riding it. Pretty much rears up, starts to, like, move a bit. Brengu just scatters his leaves in the air forwards, like, just to be touched by the sun, as they start to violently swing around, hitting all the enemies, killing probably all the bugs and the snake, which, literally 10 feet around, it's just cutting all of the snake.
Yeah.
As it forms into a glowing light of his sword, as I imagine it's on its rear legs, as it forms. As Umu continues to drive it, spider climb up, the horse will take a disengage action, as it will run up the snake into a better position. At which point, Umu will aim for the head with her bow. Umu is level 5, so she does have multi-attack, I believe. Or no, does it not have multi-attack? Let me just double check the revised ranger. So pretty much... Okay, I don't have multi-attack, but my horse is able to use its reaction to attack.
Which it can't attack.
No, it can't use the attack action. Ask the Server-kun, can I use the level 5 ability to reaction attack while running on it? Also, damage for the ability is going to be 14,557 plus 6.
How is there a 0.5?
Because smite damage is halved with the
divided.
ability. Because it's an AoE that adds my smite.
Right. Yeah, okay.
That's for Brengu. And I'll roll Umu's attack.
That does normally work somehow, but does not work in this sense because the horse actually has to be able to get up to that area.
Okay. So if I didn't do the whole running up the snake, it would have been fine, but...
The horse needed to use its reaction.
Cool. I'm cool with that. And 11 for Umu to shoot this thing in the head, unless I forgot some modifiers.
11 is not a hit.
Yep. As that was action, bonus action, Umu cannot do a I don't think Umiu has any good strong bonus action stuff. Actually, I think no, that's pass without a trace. Damn it! I didn't pick up the healing spell. Did the fact that AoE's like all of his body help at least?
I honestly have no idea.
Cool. Then it's Coulson.
Okay.
So I couldn't hex it this time round.
No problem. Ally within 30 feet. Would I need to benefit from team combo moves? Could I be here, or like, is it like this way? Or is
I
it
can
like
be. I can move one more forward.
Oh no. Actually, if I wild shape, that'll increase my form, which would increase like my reach towards an ally within 30 feet, right? I'm just wondering, is there any weird elevation stuff I need to account for?
Yes, wild shape, you'll want to be as close over here as possible.
Cool. Okay, he's going to. Coulson's feeling dramatic. He's just gonna pop into the, like, almost like dive into the ground, into a shadow, and then come up a full wolf of darkness, a dire wolf, as his bonus action. So can I move him? Yeah. If I'm here, that
If you need me to move forward, I can get closer.
Do I benefit technically? Oh, yeah.
Because of size, yeah. Literally, size is the saving grace here.
Thank you for moving forward. Coulson's gonna shadow step into that position, kind of getting out of that grapple. Like, were we grappled? We weren't, right?
We weren't grappled.
Nope.
It just got wrapped around us, so we couldn't leave its area. Even
I get out of his scaly touch, and Coulson pops out of the ground, full rising momentum, and drags his jaws straight into the side of this beast's neck for a bite attack. No advantage, right? Yeah. Okay.
No advantage.
Yeah. So,
Oh, do I need to be one more forward so you have team?
Oh, no. Normally, I just, like, flank to get advantage.
Okay. I thought you had, like, pack tactics or something in this form.
Oh, I do. All right. I do have pack tactics, but that's, like, 5 feet, so we're not going to worry about that. We're going to protect the president. D plus 6. This is my attack. That's a natural 1.
Oh.
Is there any way to bonus action bite as well?
You bonus action transformed.
Ah, crap! Yeah. I think he's just like really like he kind of like he was trying to be like, I think he's still in his head about the whole vision thing, and the momentum kind of went off center, and he was kind of like ended up like a wavering bullet. He kind of missed his mark, and is just kind of standing there looking around. I think he will shadow step to be. Can I occupy this space, like on top of the snake? I want to cover the president.
Something else you can do. Well, yeah, I guess it's up to you.
I could draw him away. Do you want me to draw him away?
It's also an idea of like attack of opportunity if it moves away from you. I don't know how that works with the snake. I don't know if you get attacks of opportunity.
True, yeah. What if I just go on this side, I guess? I'll divide.
You lose the combo tactics.
I mean, I only need it like during a turn, really. And I might be able to hit a different part, but yeah. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll hold my turn. Maybe he will do an attack a lot. Yeah.
You're at the end of initiative there.
Oh, not hold my turn, but yeah, I'm gonna hold my movement. Or not hold, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, you're gonna stay where you're at.
Hold position is what I'm saying. Hold position.
Yeah. Pesky leaves. Your powers are Interesting, but futile. As the snake goes in for a constricting maced attack against Coulson.
Okay. Is that
rolled AC.
grapple? Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
+9.
Alright. Did my concentration break?
It did not.
Oh
Yay!
yeah!
Yes!
Yeah! Woo!
Natural 1. Come on, hit it. Miss, I mean. Critically miss, please.
As the snake tries to go in, Coulson lunges upwards, landing on its coiled body. I have to move you up a layer.
Cool.
This fight though.
Move its head forward. As it lands, just barely missing, the snake comes down for a solid bite. Aggravated by the fact that Cole even got out.
Coulson's going to do a performance check and like laugh as a dire wolf to taunt it.
And then another AC check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, another AC check.
Which I'm glad that 6 wasn't used for an AC check. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Bite my tongue.
As Coulson, kind of going in for that little bit of a laugh, chuckles in great humor. He is pinned for 17 slashing damage and must
Even
make
with
a
disadvantage? What a freak. Okay, okay.
and must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, it won't let me affect his health. Oh wait, I have to change. Got it. Minus 17.
And Constitution.
Okay. Wolfie Constitution +2, which is better than his human form. D20 +2. I'm assuming, and I don't have any proficiencies. That's right. Okay. Let it roll. 10.
10. That's not the number that I would have hoped for.
That's...
It's only an additional 7 poison damage, and you have a poison effect on you.
Which we don't know what that is yet.
Okay.
We're about to find out.
Yeah.
Oh, Barengu's turn is gonna take action or what?
Boom you.
No point in holding. I'm gonna take as Umu, I assume just an attack. Fuck!
Surging an arrow past the snake's head. It simply just deflects off, not finding purchase.
I
hate it here.
don't have any strong bonus actions, as Barengu will probably use his action to remove the poison on himself, but I don't know if that activates first.
It will activate at the start of his turn.
Oof, what does it do?
Barengu must roll a d6.
4.
You can feel his mind slip away for a moment. Barengu is unable to take attack actions or move this turn.
5 lay on hands on himself to remove poison.
The poison is gone, however the effect still remains.
Bonus action, Hex. Strength.
This is brutal poison.
Isn't that like that spell like not Crown of Madness?
Does it... It sounds like it's a one-turn effect, though.
It sounds like you literally roll it at the beginning.
Which
Get
would
your
have
one
probably...
turn effect,
mean I should have removed it on Coulson, but
It's okay. It's okay. No, that would have been too dangerous. I mean,
also once Wild Shape drops, I don't think it sticks with you.
good.
I have no idea how to answer that question.
It should be if it's not magic, it's physiological, and if it is a spell, I would just, in case I forget, can you Coulson's looking for that Mage Slayer opportunity, even though I may forget.
The answer that I can say that is my biggest worry against it is if you lose an arm in wild shape, you can sometimes lose an arm in real shape.
So it depends on the effect. It's a C-by basis, okay.
Okay.
Coulson, I believe it's your turn.
Okay.
Roll up my d6.
Okay. /R d6.
What does 2 do?
Coulson finds his body spasmicking for a sheer moment as he's knocked off his feet into this little hole right there.
Is that it?
The rest of his turn's able to be taken.
Hey, you could just get out of there with Shadow Step!
Shadow Step. I don't care if I don't get the bonus.
Umu will move up to make sure you get the bonus.
Okay. Where do I need to be flanking? Can I be on the top of the back of its neck? And I want to control it, like how a wolf would control the neck of like its prey, essentially, to keep it from biting. I'm gonna Shadow Step to that position.
Theoretically, that would be the back of the neck.
Okay, I would like to Shadow Step there. Cool. Any chance?
Worst case
No.
scenario, Umu can literally just run up this pillar.
You know what? The most important part is pinning it and controlling its ability to hurt us. I could do that. We could figure out damage afterwards.
But yeah, I
20.
don't think we are within range, but we
You're
can be.
not.
No.
Umu can literally just run up the pillar.
If you're into it, I don't want to force you guys.
I like the idea of giving you the best shot you got.
Thank you.
We kind of need to min-max this fight as best as possible, and I think Umu would be pulling off those cool maneuvers herself.
On the big scale, as much as I hate fucking saying this, as long as Berengu survives, like, Coulson's got a job to do. I'm just saying. So
this is a grappler attack?
This is bite attack.
And
Would
that
that
auto
work?
grapple, or that doesn't your bites auto grapple kind of?
Could I grapple with the bite? I think I've done that before, but
You can grapple with a bite, but that's not a bite.
Oh, I thought you had the ability where whenever you bite, you just auto grapple.
yeah, I'm confused. But
Check.
I'm going. Sorry.
Yeah, because I swore, or yeah, you have an ability like that, don't you?
I have Direwolf bite, but it's actually a saving throw for knocked prone. Actually.
Oh, okay.
So I'm
A
gonna
lot
grab
of the flavor Coulson does is quote unquote grappling, but most of his grapples are legitimate just grapples.
Okay, so would I be using athletics then, or an attack?
Athletics, because it is a grapple.
Okay, so +3/+3. And do I get bonuses from team combo moves or no?
Team combo moves is to a hit. Hit,
To hit and
charm, and fear, and damage. So
Okay, so just +6 then.
it's your regular, yeah.
Advantage? Oh, wait, no, not advantage.
Advantage from flanking.
Flank and grapple don't work together.
Oh, okay.
However, it has disadvantage on strength, so
Theoretically, assuming this thing isn't knocking dexterity as its main means to get away.
cough, snake, grapple.
Right.
Which I would assume it's his strength because it's a snake.
Mm-hmm.
Coulson manages to rear into the side, grabbing onto it. It's going to be severely hindered by Coulson.
Cool. I'm just riding. He's riding that neck, I guess, and just making sure that it doesn't get to bite him or anyone else. I'm going to. I guess I can't pull this, can I? That'd be crazy. I mean, it's just one part of a snake. It's not the entire snake. I'm gonna try to pull it. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna pull it away. I need the bonuses. We just did this whole thing. I'm gonna flurry of blows this bitch. Please.
Yeah. Flurry of wolf it.
Flurry of wolf.
Druid monk.
Yeah. D20 plus 6. And that's after the bonus already. Advantage from everything. From flanking and from grappling. Advantage, I'm asking.
This is advantage, yes.
Okay, cool. Swipe. 19 for the first one.
19 is a hit.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, our first damage on this thing.
And I don't know. I'm
This
getting
singular stake.
My martial arts die is a D4. Yeah. Okay, martial arts D4, and then. So sorry. D4 plus 5. Okay. Bop. That's 8 damage, and then we're going to hit it again. D20 plus 6 advantage. 19.
19 is a hit.
Cool. D4 plus 5. Oh gosh. Okay.
Paulson latching onto the side of this thing, straight up trying to pull it around, not necessarily forcing it away, but bashing into it with his wolf paws. It's a weird style, but it's Coulson style.
Coulson style. That is my turn. I think technically I can move it one. No, I can't use my movement to move it over 1 north, can I?
You can try based on the effect that this is a much larger being. It is going to be contested strength, but you can definitely try to move it. It should have disadvantage from Hex.
Hey, yeah. I'll try that. So, athletics again?
Yes.
Okay. 13. Okay, good. Want to keep it away from the president?
Protect Mr. President.
That is my turn.
Insolent pup. Says in a very choking kind of manner.
Strangle a snake. Is that possible?
As this thing straight up going to move, and it's going to side, kind of fall on Coulson into a pillar. I have to move it again. 1 second.
This bitch.
Oh golly.
Can I contest being moved?
It beats you in its size category and strength category.
Ah.
I mean, does it have disadvantage to hit Coulson against pillar? Because of protection
God,
from good
I
and
hope
evil?
so. God, I hope so.
I mean, worst case scenario, wild shape drops and Coulson can redo it. But the grapple fails.
Okay.
Coulson, let's see this AC. An ack.
Oh! Oh yeah, rolled AC is fun.
My boy.
Coulson is going to take 25 bludgeoning damage.
So that means 12. Wild shape drops and then he takes 12 to his body. Minus 13.
Yeah, he takes 12 to his body, yeah.
Yeah, minus 13 then 12 to the body. Oh gosh.
But this loser didn't have the ability to bite you again for double poison, if that's even real. And I'll take that any day myself.
I'm still grappling him? Or
You
Colson?
are still grappling him unless you want to stop.
How do I grapple him as a human?
With your teeth!
I'm still using my teeth!
Coulson's bite is strong, man.
Oh, I love him! My boy! I don't want him to die. Okay. Was that just his movement?
No, that was an attack.
Okay, good.
Alan Wright says, I imagine the Hercules thing where you're just prying its mouth open.
Oh, hi, Alan!
Hi, Alan.
And since I've broken the fourth wall and started talking to the chat again, I'm just gonna quickly say, Umu is the Beastmaster Ranger. Barengu is like a pallet. What type of paladin was Barengu again?
Devotion?
Yes, Devotion Paladin and Hexblade Warlock, who uses Umu's horse as his own, and pretty much claims all the glory from Umu of what Umu can do. And Coulson is
He is a level 2 Moon Druid with level 4 Shadow Monk. He does have a trait that he got at level 1 that lets him do a variation of Shadow Step. And that's why we see it so early instead of level 6.
I'm pretty sure you've seen traits. These characters also have traits. This is where I got the idea of traits from.
Got the idea of what?
For his other campaign, he's going to be running.
Oh yeah, my other
Mira
campaign, I stole the
is
idea of traits.
traits. Yeah.
Ooh,
Alan,
ooh.
I believe, does Alan have a character? I feel like Alan has a character. I know. I was looking at some of the things you sent me the other day. That was fun. But I want to continue. I'm super invested. This is why I try not to talk to chat and just type into chat, because I get super distracted by people.
It's all good. This is part of the fun of being a streamer. You're doing great.
Ooh.
With that coming, we're up to Umu. Rock and roll time.
I have two options with Umu. Do jump on the horse to do some sick parkour. Or to shoot it more. I feel like we need to get the damage on.
This thing is hardly even touched, and it is decimating.
Oh, Umu!
Can we please?
Let me see. The horse currently has 95 movement speed. So
Remember,
theoretically,
the horse's movement speed is actually not 90 at the moment,
what is it currently?
because we're in demon territory.
Hmm.
Yeah. It is, to say the least, 20% of that.
Okay.
Or sorry,
Dude,
reduced 20%. It's like 70.
70?
if they mount me,
70.
if they mount me in wild shape, does that reduce my speed as well, or no?
I will do bonus action Hexblade's Curse on it. I believe I have most of my buffs up to actually damage it. And then I will hit it with... Oh yeah, right, yeah. With my glowing leaf blade, which is empowered by my channel divinity, I shall run down with a booming blade and strike at it. It's a d20 plus 3. Wait, no, that's currently 20. 10, 14. A plus 14 to hit.
14 to hit, and you're going to, correction, strike the tail, or?
Yeah, like tail, half of its body. I'm just dealing damage to the main kind of thing.
Okay. Just as a reminder, Spider Climb is no longer up currently.
Okay, it faded. Wait, it lasts an hour.
Yes, but your concentration cap hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what concentration? What spells do I have up?
protection?
Oh, Hex. It's Hex and
Proc good evil.
protection from good and evil. Yeah, right. That makes sense. And then once I do that, I will get some distance from it because I have no armor currently. Which D8 plus 1, plus my proficiency.
25 is the hit, correct?
Plus 3. Yeah, 25. Yeah, it has the rolled AC, but. Okay, Booming Blade, I'm level 5, so that's an extra D8. Hex is a. I always forget if it's a.
6.
D6. So I believe it's a D8 plus 1 plus 3 plus D8 plus D6 plus 5 for damage. So let me know if that's wrong or if I'm missing something, but that should be 24 damage. And it's affected by Booming Blade. Essentially, Umu is a retainer, so is Coulson. We essentially have X amount of retainers we can have, and those retainers are NPCs, but we can control them in combat. And we choose how they level up.
Nice!
As 24 damage.
Digging the leaf blade into this snake creature. It does not appear to be taking this very well.
Oh, wait, we're level 6. Don't you get 2d8 on Booming Blade? Actually, I don't know.
Level 6. If it moves, it will take 2d8 more damage.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Which sounds bad, but I mean, technically I'm also not the DM here, so...
Yeah, quote-unquote DM. This computer
I
that
read
goes
the
whoop,
script.
whoop, whoop.
I just read the script
Yeah.
off the monitor.
Yeah, he's essentially the interface with the big machine.
Alright, so, time
late-
for Coulson's turn?
Luckily enough, Brangu is not affected by that poison, so we're wonderful there, but Coulson still is.
Could I... Oh shit, d6 again?
D6.
Okay. 5.
Oh no, you're not in wild shape currently.
I'm not.
This ain't gonna help you very much either. The target loses the ability to use their bonus action until the end of their turn.
I could use Wild Shape as an action
Yes,
as well.
yes you can. But I mean, that's savage.
How tall is this pillar?
The pillar, it only reaches around about 8 foot where the side you're on, 10 foot in the back.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Wait. How do I get to the top? How much movement?
If you're going to try and drag it to the top,
Oh, I'm not dragging it. I'm just going to. I have to let go to Wild Shape and leave. I'm gonna trigger that Booming Blade because I can't do anything else.
Oh. You're very easily able to get to the top.
How far though? Will the snake need to travel to reach me?
I thought you already grappled it.
It is technically
I'm not-
grappled,
no.
but he's gonna let go of it so he can go into wolf again.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm just asking how
technically
tall
you'll be
the
fine.
pillar is.
You'll be fine. The snake will
tall?
still have to be. It's still in your threat range. It won't have to move.
Oh well, I want to make it move to trigger Booming Blade. I'm going to Wolf is 50. Oh gosh. I'm going to Wild Shape Wolf, encompassing Shadow Step to over here. That's okay. And then I'll get my Wolfie points back. And I kind of just like look to, or Coulson looks to Brangu, like looking very messed up. Actually, maybe I should change the order of events. No, he'll do that. Coulson's not very smart, but he is my boy. Okay. That's my turn.
Cool.
Coulson does manage to land on the ground, he still can do another round, but this snake's kicking the living hell out of him in many ways.
Literally, Berengu just sees a look of like a flash of puppy dog eyes towards him, and then like a very sharp determination as he snarls towards the snake and howls at it to draw aggro.
I hope it does.
Little dog, have you finally decided to go back to your master? As Booming Blade.
Woo! 2d8!
We'll take it.
9!
Over that. There. 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 Doesn't move a lot.
Are
just
these pillars or are they not? I'm confused about these now.
They are pillars, but they're kind of more like pillar stubs.
Oh, okay, so it's really
Oh.
easy to get on top of.
Easy's respective. Some of them, like this one down here, are actually fairly high up.
They're kind of broken off.
He's
and, yeah.
He's just going through this one. As he showers Coulson with debris, moving in for a bite attack.
Well, Daisy, come on, my wolfie boy. Oh, gosh, I'm sorry.
Gonna
I've been
make
doing
sure I
AC
remove the
wrong.
poison from you on my turn.
Sorry, I've been doing AC wrong. I don't get a +9 because that's my human form AC.
Yep.
For wolf, it is 17. Okay.
Yep.
So +7, yeah.
Gosh. D20 +7.
That's why we have robots.
Oh, yeah!
Well,
This bit-
despite getting covered in a little bit of
I'm gonna play more high
pillar, the snake manages to smash its teeth right into the pillar side. Coulson barely causing it to dodge.
Looking for royalty-free music?
I-
Discover Epidemic Sound. Get
I was gonna
this-
say something, but I don't want to say it anymore.
Eat rocks, snake boy. Umu, you're up.
Umu probably is feeling a bit discouraged from missing every single attack, and will probably buff the horse with Long Strider. Which, Berengu will run up. I think I can use my bonus action to attack with my longsword, even though I have a shield, because server is weird, right? Or did the server patch fix that yet?
Bonus action which?
Offhand with my Leaf Blade.
You can offhand with your leaf blade, yeah?
I will bonus action offhand with my Leaf Blade. Rolling at 18, probably don't have advantage on that.
No advantage, no. 18 is match.
Oh, thank goodness, I don't want Berengu to ever miss again. 15 damage. As the horse will run up, Berengu will slap Coulson on the rear with 5 points of lay on hands to remove the poison, and the horse will just dash to kind of get a distance. Berengu's definitely using the momentum of the horse with his swing of the leaf blade as he's cutting into the snake's main body. Hopefully the same spot he cut before. Booming Blade once again, because I rolled damage of Booming Blade with this attack as well.
Any chance we could synchronize attacks that I could also get an attack while you're attacking?
Absolutely, that would be so badass.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Can we say I go in? I shadow step towards the neck, hold him down for King Berengu.
I am
what?
not getting near its neck, unfortunately, because I don't
Keep in
want to
mind,
open
if
attack
you
of
go-
opportunity.
If you technically end up doing something before Berengu,
Oh, whoops. Okay.
poison.
Yeah,
Okay,
you don't.
never mind,
You want
never
to wait until I go by, and then while I'm leaving your area, you want to go.
Okay, got it. Cool. I'll do that. So I'll let you finish your turn first. I'm so sorry.
You might be able to just kind of like survival for your part. You are playing tank. Remember that.
Yeah. Yep.
I am not gonna backseat game because I don't wanna.
You
But
know,
you are
while
playing
you're
tank.
here, yeah, I guess while you're here, I'll So you were like here when you relieved it.
I
So-
pretty much relieve it there, then you can go, essentially. And then
Cool.
Barengu will Umu will finish the movement to get it away from the snake stuff.
Should I DPS it while you're in range, or do you want me to grapple it?
Up to you. You need to tank. So however you feel like tanking is the best.
Got it. Do you whatchamacallit? Could I hold my reaction to move? To shadow step. Cause I wanna really mess with him. Like if he tries to slam me into a pillar again, I'm just going to just like, haha, you just literally just slammed your own neck, you dummy.
You can technically hold your movement.
Okay. Would I be able to
It would be
split?
in response to him moving. So if he's going to smash you into a pillar, you'd
Yeah.
have to use it in response to that.
Okay.
Technically gives him the opportunity to not be smashed into the pillar,
Okay.
but you can't do it before being, or you can't do it while being smashed into the pillar, if that makes sense. So you have to time it well.
Okay. So technically
But yes, that does actually work mechanically as written.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
I would be able to top to the back of his neck, grapple again, and then bonus action offhand or martial arts. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll do that. Boop. I can't bonus action bite, could I? After wait, yeah. Could I grapple, action grapple, and then bonus action bite?
It's the same dice as your martial arts, but it is technically a bite in that regards.
Oh, okay. We might as well
It's
do that for flav. I'm doing
Chopping.
it for the
It's
flav.
chopping now.
Doing it for the flav. +6. Advantage. No advantage for this stuff. I'm. Ugh,
Isn't it advantage or behind?
Not
For-
for, the
for- not for
grapple.
Oh, not
Grappling.
for grapple. Yeah, sorry.
the worst rolls in so long.
Disadvantage actually saves you there.
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh, Hex!
Our friendship. And then a little chompy snack. This one's at advantage. Yep.
Yes, this one's at advantage.
Okay. Here we go. Please crit. That'd be really nice. Okay. No, it's a 19. I'll take it.
It's a hit.
Okay.
Power of friendship and retainership.
D4 plus plus 2, so 5 total. D4 plus 5. Bop. And then he's going to hold his reaction to teleport somewhere safely if this person tries to slam him into something harmful again. Before impact.
The snake. Really not having Coulson. Moves towards Barengu and friends.
Oh, we didn't get that far away, did we?
Wait, I thought
Not-
you said you dashed afterwards, though. Because I remember you trying to get to the back of the building.
Yeah, I thought I was getting like as far away as possible, but
Yeah,
yeah,
you're further than that, but
okay.
I just didn't move you further back. You're not that far back. It still does gap up to you, but
Okay.
Oh, okay, sorry.
this thing is just real obnoxious to move.
Yeah.
I see that.
There's no other way of representing it, man.
Yeah.
No other good way.
Booming
Like-
blade damages ass.
Oh yeah, booming blade.
There's
15 damage.
Yes.
snake on the mountain.
I need to survive and not be hit by this. Oh golly.
The snake is attacking Umu.
Shit.
No. Oh my goodness, that bastard. Okay. Umu, what is your AC? I think it's definitely better than Barengu. D20 plus 3. I don't think she's wearing armor because the society sucks and she's a whammon.
That is a very true statement. This society does suck.
Yep.
Ugh. 9.
That is a hit for Snaky Pie.
Con save.
Yep.
Okay. Power friendship. Power friendship. Power friendship.
No.
That is 41 damage to Umu total.
Cool. Minus 41. And is poisoned.
It is poisoned. From the thunder damage, which is not thunder damage, it's badass damage from
Nature
a hero.
damage.
From a hero. The snake starts to peel as Coulson notices its body start to erupt into flame.
Oh shit.
Are we leaving or are we staying?
Can we please leave? I hate it here.
Where are you going?
Wait, what?
Oh! Oh! It's the reaction, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, flames are erupting from its body.
Is there any way I could superimpose my body between Barengu, Umu, and the snake?
I don't think so.
As cover.
Technically, you could place yourself here. You run the risk of knocking the horse over if the horse can't stand. But you could bootleg push just by proximity. It wouldn't be clean, but it's possible.
Is there any way to block it from the fire? Would I be blocking you guys or giving some mechanical advantage to them as cover against the damage?
I don't think we're at risk of the fire. Unless
Okay.
It might just be self-immolation, truth be told.
Okay, I'll hop up onto the top of this building then.
fall damage, jump on it. Oh, that'd be so cool.
In
Fall
response to it moving, Coulson does get off. As it bites down, the snake immolates with a ghastly green and purple flame.
Green and purple.
Fire running down its sides. As its eyes start to warp bigger, much like a toad.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You have spited my land for some time now. It is here I shall make your grave.
Don't tell me it has a...
Know that your sacrifice was entertaining.
Don't tell me it has a breath weapon.
It has a breath weapon.
But it's time to take this seriously now.
What a dramatic bitch. Oh my gosh, I hate this guy.
These lands will never be yours.
So says the dead man.
Umi and Barengu?
Oh, okay, it doesn't.
Umu, please make me a d6 and a dexterity saving throw.
D6 of 2. Dexterity save of 16.
Okay. The horse can make me a dex save too.
I do not know the modifiers. 4, but it takes half damage.
Umu is going to suffer. That is a success, by the way. Umu and the horse suffer 3 fire.
3 fire? Oh, okay.
Umu is also unable to take the bonus action.
That's okay. Umu's never used a bonus action in this fight.
No. Barengu's getting the idea that either this thing's weak and it's trying to really go through its death throes right now, or it's just been aggravated and it's going to kill you.
Can I get Coulson to run a... Actually, no, I'm going to let you do your turn first, but I'm going to do an insight check on this bad boy. Unless you want me to do it first. I've +5 to insight.
Umi wants to move away, but Barengu needs to attack it before he leaves its threat range.
Yep.
You have made a grave mistake. Barengu, make a dex save, I take it?
Yes.
14.
$14's 5. The save's garbage. That's going to be 2 damage to Barengu.
You have made a
As
grave mistake.
All of his possessions, which is his backpack and his green leaf blade, ignite.
Shit.
But green leaf blade is still in contact.
It's still there. Yeah, it's still there. It's just on fire now.
You have made a grave mistake. By attacking my wife, I will not show any mercy. As much as he wants to action attack this thing for the extra +5 damage, he cares more about Umu and will bonus action attack him. Can I get chat to give me a power of friendship if you're around?
Power of friendship!
Alright, I'm gonna do this.
You got this. Natural 20. Ugh.
That's still pretty good.
Spirit.
Spirit ball.
Really good. Spirit.
As 15 damage.
Hold. That might have actually done. That's a crit.
That's
That
a crit!
actually did something.
You did it! Your power of friendship all worked!
All in!
Rolled AC
And
is
mercy
wonderful!
trade. Oh my gosh, y'all, chat just like the nat one on AC?
Yeah.
So essentially, in a server, there's a rolled AC for some worlds, where essentially, literally, you roll to hit, and instead of having a static 10 plus AC, they roll a d20 plus their AC modifier for they would have. So if you roll a natural 1 AC check, you literally can crit when you roll like a 2. It's just kind of a random thing, but the same thing can happen in reverse. Where if I roll a 1 on an AC check, it will crit me, or if I roll a natural 20, it will auto miss.
Yeah.
As
Oh my
Umu's
gosh.
going to use that probably to disengage and move as well. Just in case it does have an explosion, we can get further away. Oh my goodness.
That was amazing.
Rangu doesn't even fully gather the severity of the damage that he rolls, as this thing has the bottom of its head slit open.
The bottom of its head? Like its jaw?
Yeah, if we're real people, not computers telling us, it would be its jaw, but it's the bottom of its head. Snakes apparently don't have jaws.
As he will use his action on Umu, as Horse will get some distance, and probably, I assume the best course of action is to just kind of get to the other side of the building. All that Coulson attack before we get away distance.
Yeah, Wolfie boy.
As I
He's
will
gonna-
roll to hit quickly before I mute my microphone to talk to my roommate who's just staring at me right now.
Coulson's gonna jump off the roof, dive mouth first in his wolf form, and clamp onto, I guess, the top of the snake's mouth, I guess, and drag it into the dirt with its momentum. I guess anything to this thing, huh? I'm gonna just go full bite attack. Is it flanking if I'm from above? Oh,
Currently,
you know-
right now, this is not a flank.
Okay. You know what? we're min-maxing this because this is server and it's a merciless wild world. I'm gonna do the same animation. We'll keep that in the we'll reuse the animation, but instead of jumping towards the front of the mouth, I'm gonna jump and go teeth first straight into where I've been working at it. And go for that bite attack. Slash R D20. And is this at an advantage for flanking?
This currently is not advantage, no.
What? What? Oh, gosh. Even from behind, huh? Well, I'll still work that same spot.
I like the idea that it's like the opposite side of the place where Barangu cut.
Yeah.
Umu, if
We're gonna
Umu
meet
hit
in
with
the
a
middle.
21, Umu will get 15 damage in tangent with Coulson's damage.
Ooh.
And I can only hope it's gonna die from this.
Funny part is, we did severe body damage to this bloody thing, but it's still actually standing.
Gross. I hate this. I don't know how much. Also, I don't know how much movement I just used. That was 15. Yeah.
It technically is 20, but
Okay. I got 30 left because I'm a wolfy boy. Cool. Does 20 hit?
20 is match it.
2d6 plus 5, and this is. I'm assuming this is while team combo moves is happening. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. 14 damage. Offhand bite attack. I'm gonna nibble. I mean nibble attack. 11.
Coulson does not hit with the 11.
Okay, you know what?
But from
That's
the 14, he can feel the life draining from this demon.
Good. Okay, we love that.
As its head snaps the bone, turning to face Coulson.
Nasty. Okay.
Flesh rips from its body, as its body itself is starting to contort in different ways.
He's ugly. I'll aggro it this way, I guess. No, I want to get away from the rest of its body. That's how it gets grapples. I'm gonna go up and
In
over.
the building.
Can I go and stay in the building? That'd be kind of funny, actually. Because he can't get in? Is that why?
We'll just shadow step to inside the building.
That's really funny, actually. Yeah, can I? I'll do that.
I assume you kind of lead it so it sees you enter
Yeah.
the building.
I'll go, oh, and then mid-howl, I'll just, like, disappear into shadow into the building. Like, I was kind of going, I jump, he feels me jump off this way, and then I disappear that way.
Oh, I really hope that works.
Damn you, damn you, damn you, damn you! Sargoth! As his body starts ripping to pieces. I did not sign up for this. You have no right to do this to me. He reaches to the sky, his head falling to the ground. This is not our bargain. In a quick moment, his body starts to bloat. And then fire. It's only a moment that Barangu sees it, but racing past the building, a large conal arc of flame sears the land. Trees immediately ripping up in violent inferno. As their basic trunks remain scorched black, the leaves burned off of them. a waving arc of flame racing like a wildfire. Coulson can feel the heat increase, but it's bearable. As the flame races down the staircase, the sound of squealing metal can be heard. Within a moment, the snake rears its tail, trying to smash into the Coulson building. But its tail simply explodes into large amounts of sulfur spreading around. The smell of burning, but no wave of force. Unprecedented death or purification through flame. Taking a look around the corner, Barengu knows that the fight is now won. This was no god. He was simply a delusional demon. And it got exactly what was coming to it.
Olsen very slowly emerges from the shadows next to Barengu and Umu, almost like a sea monster breaching the water surface. It's kind of like almost like too exhausted to really do anything else but except stand beside Barengu and Umu.
Barengu looks around because it was purification flames? That doesn't sound like any of our abilities. Does that normally happen when spirits get killed like that? I mean, demons?
It's more of a symbolic statement. It's not actually purification flames, it's hella demon fire. But it was like the land around that was corrupted was burned with the death of this thing.
Oh, okay.
It's horrible. Like, don't get me wrong, this event is actually really bad because it scars pretty heavily the sacred land, probably. But it was removing demonic corruption, theoretically. Barengu took it as a good omen, but in a bad actual example. This is what he would imagine would look like if you did kill a spirit.
But way worse, and all of it instead of certain demonic aspects. Where essentially all the demonic aspects that were here got burned, meaning the land is scarred until we can get new spirits to heal it.
Correct.
I do not know if this was the only demon, but it is the one that claimed ownership. You two did well in the fight. As Barengu thinks about raising his voice and like pointing his sword to the sky, he's gonna remember his backpack's on fire, isn't it? He needs to put that out. He has an important handkerchief. Did he bring the handkerchief into battle, or did he leave it somewhere safe?
It's in the building.
Cool. He's gonna try and, put his stuff out on fire.
His precious sacred land leaves burned, but they'll be fine. They'll still work.
Once I hit something, literally, they'll heal. Maybe because of Barengu's ability.
Exactly. Moving in to collect the handkerchief and the rest of his apparel. There's not much here to gather, but even still, it was enough. Laid upon the equipment left behind, a small bundle of leaves you didn't place there.
I know I shall.
Amber.
Hmm?
Amber. Autumn-like. Almost as a gift or a token.
I am certain I will return to these lands to give my support. But I trust this as a sign that these lands are in its ways to healing. I shall accept these leaves and add them to my relief blade. There are many other sacred lands I must visit still.
But for now, why don't we take a little bit of a rest? And if you don't mind, maybe a little poison removal.
I thought I removed it. I literally didn't
So
use
did-
my action on her, or my action on the snake to use it on her that turn.
I remember that, yeah.
And so did Barengu.
Oh gosh.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't have any points of lay on hands left. Coulson,
Okay.
do what you can to find any remedy for poisons around these parts. I'm hoping some of the plant life grew at least some resilience to it. I used up all my lay on hands already. One on each of us. Rest. You've taken care of us for so long down in here. It's our turn to help you out.
In a snap, Coulson disappears and is on it. I'll make him some survival checks.
No, don't say goodbye, retainer! Sorry.
What? Sorry?
No, sorry, chat just scarred me a bit. Listen, but that Umiu's
What
like
they say?
Barengu's waifu.
Oh.
We
Oh!
can't say goodbye to her. Barengu, okay, I need to look up what medicine Barengu has. Does he even have medicine? I don't think he has medicine. No, of course not. But his wisdom is a +2.
15 survival.
Natural 20! Woo! Yeah!
Hey! Come through, Mr. Husband. Let's go.
It takes a little while, as Umiu is laid to rest.
What?
Not dead rest, just sleeping rest.
Not funny.
Just like the immediate what?
Hard cutscene to us burying her 6 feet under? What?
Oh golly.
Gosh!
The poison itself will fade. It's just a little bit of antitoxins in order to make it fade a little nicer. Umiu will be fine. And at this point, it doesn't matter. You have to spend one more day here. For the time being, best rest with what you have. And never mind that noise you heard in the basement.
Metal? Metal.
As that's where I'll say, is it good? I wouldn't say stop. No. It's,
Oops.
Yeah.
Y'all have some things to
Can
catch
we-
up on for like your side of things.
will Pseudo take a break here, and then we'll see what's happening on the other sides of the world.
That was
Yeah.
5 whole days, right? Now it's gonna be 6?
That was
Yeah.
like 6 days. as much as Barengu could, like, no life speed somewhere else, I don't think he's gonna push his horse that hard.
Yeah, yeah.
He's gonna let his horse kind of have a leisurely pace, because, running at Mach 10, 95 movement speed plus, like, 10% is not a good idea.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Could we leave some, like, NPC input while we're gone for... Like, I just want to make sure Coulson's probably going to be on, like, really high alert until we get out of here. And,
Should
yeah.
we ask for XP while you're away? We might be able to do some minor leveling for these three.
What we'll do is I'll put down the Coulson thing.
Thank you.
I'll quickly go grab water, and we'll check in on like Team Raku, Team
Oh, yeah.
Team Donnie,
Sounds good, sounds good.
because our next story prompt is technically putting us in Fu, back in Fu.
Ooh, okay.
We're
good.
probably only going to be. We'll recap, then I'll give out our XP that is written in front of me, but I'll wait till after the fact.
Sounds good, sounds good.
I'm sorry for
This
doubting
you have to
Barengu,
go
dude.
at 2, TJ, right?
Yeah.
So
I'm
either
sorry.
at 2 or a little bit before 2 is when we're gonna wrap it up.
Oh.
As this is the map we're currently in. If this is where we started, this this small town of Limba's Fall. This campaign, because we didn't start we kind of started and then we started streaming. It's like it's 1:16 p.m. So in about like 45 minutes is when TJ has to leave. Currently, the fight took place inside this sacred lands. Oh, I mean, I feel kind of bad. Like, oh golly, it's gonna be wrap up. Thank you for that sacrifice if you do it. But there's also the VODs. Would be great if you can stay, but don't make sure you take care of yourself. Self care is important.
I'm going to check your stream.
Where we're gonna be jumping to is like way over here in Fu. Silence.
Technically, that's where we'll be jumping to next Sunday. We'll technically be jumping down south and up north.
Oh, right, yeah.
Though now's a good time to ask questions and things. I'm going to go grab some water quickly.
I just want to say sorry for doubting Barengu's ability to kick ass. I was just really scared because of eating damage, but it worked out
Literally, if
so
I was
good.
playing any other character than Barengu, I would have had the exact same response.
You're
Barengu,
putting
like,
blades.
physically alters my mental state to the point of, ahaha, we can do it! I'm the king after all.
And that's what's gotten us through, actually, which is so good. Oh my goulash. Oh my goulash. Health is a resource. Between 1 and 0.
Oh golly, oh golly.
What time zone is Alan? Wait, I'm gonna guess. Okay, it's nighttime for them. Uh-huh. Yup. Sacrifice some sleep. Let me look up at a map of time zones.
I do not know time zones in the slightest.
Oh. Name. Zones. Oh, I bet. I want to say Europe. Somewhere in Europe.
Oh, is this one of those trick questions where you have to go to sleep, but, like, you sleep during the daytime, like me sometimes?
Oh.
I won't be able to guess this either. But I should mention, oh! Yeah, I got it! The only reason I could guess that is because, like, I do that. Because work sucks sometimes, and, night shifts.
That's awesome. Whoa.
Oh.
So it's probably morning.
An hour ahead.
Oh, you're guessing an hour ahead?
It's 2:19 for you.
I bet
My guess is gonna be right now. It is exactly 1:20 currently. Don't worry about that. I have a lot to do, so we can work with that like together at some point. But like, I can try and do because. So essentially, after this week, like on like Friday or something, I'm gonna be not working like 5 days a week, meaning I can adjust my schedule for streams whenever. So I can try and stream a time when you're awake, and then if you want, we can do like on stream character creation for you for the other campaign.
Ooh. Does that mean we'll get to hear Alan's voice?
Either that or me talking and through chat or something like that works, or through Discord or something, whatever works. Dungeon Alchemist is coming out soon in March, so we could make some maps together.
Aww.
What's Dungeon Alchemist? Also, I don't know if my last stream I made like a very poor map. I'm not great at it. I can definitely accept that. I'm just not too sure what Dungeon Alchemist is. Is that like some sort of map creator? Because I'm looking for one of those. It might have been you who told me about the map creator, but I completely forgot about what the map creator is. This looks fancy. This looks really fancy. That's like a 3D map maker? Cool. I will absolutely convert my stuff into using this because that seems very cool. AI-powered map creation. Cool. Absolutely. Feel free to message me on Discord like whenever you feel like it. Even if it's like in March. Okay. January, February, March. Sounds good. You know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna go to this. Wayfarer's Guild. I believe I put it under Guild Mechanics. See? Control V. Control V, Control V. I will take a look at whatever the MPMB character sheet is at another time. I will once again copy paste that, but I kind of want to get back to the other D&D game because we only have a limited amount of time to continue the stuff.
So this is what I like to call the narrative section. Because robot requires me to speak many words. That's why I've grabbed some good old healthy water. Good old water. Pastures produce beautiful, intricate landscapes. They allow for modernization and power to be displayed through the ability to control the masses through food. Without food, no one can eat, and without eating, they will starve and inevitably die. Here, in Lower Bekidara, the Trilimbo province, food comes naturally. So its people naturally hold more power. You know, that is, interesting and all. But are you going to help us start moving this stuff? Or are you going to stand there and debate the philosophy of being? Donavard, with his big imposing body, taps the smaller gentleman's seal on the shoulder for continuing moving. You wouldn't want me to move anything anyways. I'd simply drop it, and that wouldn't be ideal at all. Well, I do like the fact you're helping us pack it down rather nicely, but it doesn't really look like you're doing a whole lot. And forcing a lady in order to move things for you is rather out of position, don't you think? Especially considering I don't work out either. You're doing fine. Heads up. I'm sure we'll have everything moved soon enough. Whatever you can't carry, just let me do the work. Besides, I couldn't have the love of my life, little Kira, breaking herself over something like this. I said I was going to help, to pick up some of the slack that we are carrying around with us. Even if I hate the fact you're right. He's a very good foreman. I'll take that compliment to heart. Speaking of which, I've managed to find a couple objects of mention. The librarians are very helpful for this kind of thing. After they stop harassing you for a number of viewing improper files or, what was it? Trespassing. Don't make that sound normal, lad. It really doesn't suit you. Either way, there's a book called A Manual of Demons and Where to Fight Them. I've noticed a few discrepancies. You see, these demons they mention, they don't line up with what I'm used to. Small, gray ones. Up north, they come in different colors. Perhaps different powers. I feel like that should have been recorded. Well, when we get paper up and running, why don't you write your own book? Demons and how everyone else has them wrong. Because you know better as a scholar. Maybe I shall. I'm sure whatever research I could do on demons would be better than that. But it does spark the idea of sabotage. Oh, Theo. Clarence, you think someone might be sabotaging something? However could I be surprised? It's not like you tried in order to get a full background check on the tea maker after they gave you the wrong tea. It's my job to be thorough, don't you know? It's also your job to be a bit of an ass sometimes. Whatever you're talking about, I'm not sure. Alright, not sure. Tell us where we're stacking things and we'll keep going at a very reasonable pace. And the quicker you can get back to lounging in some cozy little building. I will say, I haven't spent much time down here, but I do like it. And the druids around here are rather friendly. I'm glad your spiritual conquest is going well. It's not a conquest. It's simply an ideology. I'm thinking if we all become good friends with one another, it will help me in my evil schemes. Don't try and entertain the man. Just look away and everything will be fine. I thought your laugh was rather magnificent. Perhaps my genius is rubbing off on you. Please no. I don't want my husband to be anything like you. As the bottom crew continues their conquest of honey, infrastructure, and paper. But up north, things remained bleak as ever. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Imitabu's voice echoed throughout the chambers. This cave was going on forever. The only one he had to bear witness to him was his partner, Raku. Raku was being silent today. He didn't entertain Imitabu. He didn't even acknowledge him most of the time beyond carrying him. Imitabu's leg, still broken from the fall, had to deal with fighting many demons. They weren't very big demons, but they still posed a threat. The darkness, it commands me. My power is weak here. You can't just ignore me. I said I'm sorry. I'm sorry for calling you a bad guy. I'm just stressed, you know. My legs are broken, and no matter what, we're in this together. I can't just let you go. And I mean, my life depends on you, man. Really? Nothing? Still? I'm opening my heart to you. I could have a girlfriend. I could tell you about my girlfriend that I don't have. Then will you talk to me? This is psychological abuse. You're a horrible psychiatrist. I see. You said a thing! You said a thing! Are you real? I'm not dead, am I? Are we there yet? This place is a maze. I don't even know if we're on the same track as we were and we're running out of food. Those mushrooms you picked were awful. They didn't cook well at all. I don't like the darkness anymore. Why can't I just beat the darkness? Why does the darkness have to be so mean? Why does the darkness have to be so mean? A voice rattled along the caves. Well, what you should be asking yourself is, I found myself alone in a cave, and a voice is surrounding me, echoing from chamber to chamber, and it doesn't want to kill me. Ah, it must be a demon, you say. I can see you. You're a person. A scrawny man, wearing very little clothes, standing in the darkness, his eyes glazed white and his beard tied into almost a false wig over top of his head. Well, that is awkward. It is nice to meet you, friends. My name is Name. So, your name's Name? Like, your name is just Name? Yes! I was named by my father. And then I forgot it when I was down here. So I just named myself. Original. Please tell me you know the way out. Nope! We're all going to die down here together. So I thought we'd become good friends. I was also hoping that one of you was a pretty lady, but... We're all going to die down here. Alright, well, thanks for your time. As the Raku piggyback continues forward. Wait, not so hasty. We can be assets to one another. I hear that there is a special way to leave. That only a brown-haired man and his good friend, the albino, the Celestial Touched, yes, the Celestial Touched can open the door of destiny and free us from our cave of damnation. Well, good luck with finding them. Your hair's not actually brown, is it? And not divine. You're just a normal cripple. Okay, I got you. Well, there's a prophecy for that too, don't worry. Yes, a prophecy of heroism of a regular person with white hair. A non-brown haired crippled man. 2 cripples to save the day. No, stop walking. This is an important prophecy, heroes and things. You know, Gilnar looks fortunate on those who believe in themselves and believe in other people and strength, and I'm very lonely. Please stop walking away from me. He gets to try and catch up. It's so dark down here. You see, my wife left me not too long ago. I'm a really sad man. Would you please donate to my fundraiser? Free money, please. Do you have any extra money? Food? Why are you ignoring me? I heard you ignoring the other man, but don't ignore me too. This is just cruel. At least let me eat your leg. I mean, at least let me, walk with you. Yes. Walking with me. Right now. Together. As friends. I will split your head open like a melon. And we will eat your brain. If there's any of it left. My God, you don't say anything for hours. And you give me little tidbit. You say that? That's your intimidation? God, I'm starting to think I'm not the rogue here. I understand. Brains are very healthy. I've had a few myself. No, that's not a turn-off. I'm a good person, I promise. I don't eat brains. I really don't. Please stop walking away from me. You see, tell you what, I have something to offer you. I can offer you knowledge. As Raku turns, with one hand, Hibitabu holding the blade. It barely grazing up the man's neck. I yield. But the information's true. I hear that there's something that you might desire down here. Something long lost. It's not a treasure of gold, but it's something more. I hear down here, you can free yourselves of your person. So what you say? Do you want to travel with me? And try travel with you as a normal friend, person, guide. Or perhaps be lost down here forever. What do you say? Let sinners be sinners, as the cards fall. Fine. Leave the way. Perfect. I'll lead you right towards the help you need. Follow me, friends. Don't leave me behind. I'm leading from the front. See, I'm trustworthy. If the demons attack, they'll attack me first, and thus it proves my sincerity towards you. He's totally going to stab us in the back, right? Mm-hmm. And we totally can't really fight that, can we? Not at all. We're going to follow him, aren't we? Very much so. Okay, just as long as we're on the same page. We're gonna kill him though, right? Okay, cool. Is there a chance he's a good guy? Not really. He eats brains. Only crazy people eat brains. As they continue into the darkness, the new friend at their back. Alright, I get it now. I get it, I really do. You like abandoning me and going out to do fun things on your own. I get it, I really do. I'm not fun as the other girls. Los Atos practices against a mannequin in her room. But I'm trying to teach you important pieces of information. I'm trying to help you. And you must respect that I'm still a woman myself, and I still want to be invited out on Women's Night. And I feel like you are, well, leaving me to dry, to say. You may be the wife of the general, but that does not mean that you can just do whatever you want. And I really like you, I really do. I think your spirit is very strong. However, no matter what, whatever you do, you cannot bring dishonor to the general, or to the king, or the high priestess, or me, or... Oh, and another thing, please stop taking the house staff out to hang out with you. They are house staff, they are not friends. You have to treat them like house staff, or else they will get too friendly. It's okay with the head maid. Anya's wonderful. She is very, very wonderful. But do not touch anyone else. It's getting to the point where... And I'm jealous, and aren't I? Why does it have to be like this? Why does it have to be like this? I just want for us to do things together. Well, nothing's stopping you. You see, I was just coming to invite you to perhaps have some tea with me. I'm not sure who you were talking to, but I'm very flattered you want to join me. Lady Bizzlemith, you are back. And I see you have your whip with you. I've been over quite a few different papers, and nothing alleviates the use of a whip in personal defense in town. But you're supposed to have a man do that for you. I have a whip, and I use it to tend my garden. You do not have a garden. They don't know that. Come now. Why don't we go get some tea? Are you inviting the serving staff again? Of course I'm inviting the serving staff. I do learn nothing from the last conversation that we had with the local officers who were questioning why a bunch of maids showed up in their cafe. I love maid cafes. They're wonderful. We should have some here. They were all the rage back at home. But a lot more slutty. Please do not try and turn the serving staff that watches over the royalty of all Ekitarai into that, please. It's fine. Anya is very cute, though. Where you're from, what is the average age of what people live to? 86? God, I hate your society sometimes. Alright, fine. Let us go and get some tea. I can see you're loving it already. But you'll never hear me admit it. Hand in hand, they head out for a wonderful night on the town. That's our slight recap of what's happening with our crazy people that we employ just for the hell of it.
Both highly adorable and concerning at the same time for all of them.
I think Name's a good guy. I think he's trustworthy. I heard him, I saw his text, and I was like, okay, time to voice this. And I just literally, the more I read it, the more I realized he's just an evil sociopath.
Yeah, I don't think that man's okay.
No. But Reiku and Himitabu were becoming best friends.
Yeah, bonding over crazy people. It's just how it works. It's obvious.
I don't make the rules.
I don't make the rule.
Oh, he reminds me of a jolly halfling.
How's Hill and Inferno? How's Hillferno? Are they alive? I'm just wondering if they're alive.
They're definitely alive.
Hey.
I say
you know-
checking to make sure that they are alive. Okay, they are still alive. We're good.
You know what?
I totally could have just lied to you right there.
You know, mechanically, we should have taken it like power gaming perspective. We should have hunted down like Auntie and Uncle General and former High Priestess, and had them know about the whole Hellgate stuff, and they would have had so much fun.
Huh.
Go to hell. Go to hell. Go
Go
kill
to
some
hell.
demons.
This is your retirement. Have fun.
Yeah, yeah.
You killed demons. You didn't
You-
do anything. You're useless.
You're no longer.
Not
You,
doing anything.
you may have killed demons, but now you kill more demons to death until you slowly die down there from lack of food.
Oh shit! Right. Gosh.
Ah. The two people who are walking in hell, by the way, did not intentionally go there. Essentially, they were going to hold a tournament with our parental figure, the former king, to be like, hey, we're coming along to learn stuff. But they got ambushed by like old enemies, and pretty much they fell into a river, the river of death, and pretty much got washed down into hell. Yeah, they slipped and ended up in hell. But the slipping was more like the bridge got demolished while they were standing on it and went to hell.
They actually slipped. Yeah. Like it
Actually,
was-
no, they 1-to-1 slipped. Was it Raku who reached out towards Himitabu? Like, Himitabu fell into the water. Raku was able to hold on to the side. Raku held out for Himitabu to save him, but then he slipped and fell into hell.
Mm-hmm.
when the river accidentally casts what planar shift.
Was there anything else we need to do before we end this? Or was this it?
What are we gonna do? Could we make a note that Zen's probably working on some alchemy and inscription stuff? I just want to see what he cooks up. If we have, it sounds like we just get a lot of downtime if it's 5 days.
We'll technically be popping into that when it comes into the start of next episode.
Oh, okay.
Because we don't technically need to watch what our retainers are doing. We really don't. It's just kind of a humorous thing that we do just for the lulz of it. Because, you know,
It's a good wind down thing for this.
Oh.
if Robot lets us see what happens to our slaves, then Robot is going to let us see what happens to our slaves. We might as well see what happens.
Is both Himitabu and Raku just unable to gain XP ever? Just because I
Sorry?
figure gaining XP for them I might save them. Absolutely, retainers are slaves. I mean, slaves with benefits.
Slaves with benefits? I don't like that.
I think it's pretty accurate to explain. I mean, I call my slaves slaves, like they're supposed to be. Essentially, I don't know if we ever actually explained thematics behind the retainer system, but you essentially soulbind yourself with the royal. And the whole point is, hey, you've literally sold your soul to the royal through the gods. And they can feed you their XP to make you big and strong like Bull,
like bull.
but realistically, they own you. You don't leave unless they say so.
If you watch the VOD, you'll see earlier that I took on a new retainer and explained it really good.
No. I mean, yeah, you explain it really good.
If you give them a sock, they can pretend they're free, but you still own them.
Give them a sock.
I call all of my retainers best friend, and
I
don't
had-
know who.
Oh, also, this campaign is not balanced in the slightest. We have no
Oh.
clue if it was we had no clue if it was possible to win that snake fight.
That
No,
was
like
terrible.
literally, I do want to mention that because Mr. Allen, as you're probably very much aware by now, I just read the script. I literally just read the script, and the robot actually does everything else. So like, the robot gives me lines,
It goes
and
beep,
we're
beep,
just
beep.
we're just in a world. Nothing has to be balanced to us. We're in a world. If we fight a big scary guy, it's scary.
What Justin is saying is that he's the retainer of the serp. No, I was kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I mean, I am a slave.
No.
Ah, yes, the robot. Don't you know about the robot? Clearly, we explained that. Beep boop boop. Beep boop boop boop.
The thing that's
We don't talk about robots.
the thing that Justin's reading from to play D&D.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like 90% of the dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
No, it's not a website. It would be nice if it was a website, but
It's a secret.
oh golly, it's so hard to explain.
So, have you,
Um,
Alan, listen here. Have you heard of a little place?
I need to turn up your volume, TJ, just because I can't hear
Here,
myself
I'll put it
now.
closer. Alan, have you heard of a cute little place called Area 51, which is where I'm guessing your time zone is, by the way? Well, once upon a time, there was a thing that escaped Area 51, crawled into a specific person's computer, and became a D&D generating server. And that's all you need to know, okay? Cool.
My programming skills are based entirely off of AI development. Is the punchline here?
But we should probably end it here. TJ has to go.
Yeah. Thanks for the games. Do we get experience? 4:56 a.m. You're in you know. To the machine. Time zones.
Unfortunately, this robot is over. Yeah, you would probably have to like cause a nuclear holocaust, and then afterwards have to type in the right guesses, and then it would self-destruct.
Long story short, I have it. It's
You're in
fine.
Australia?
Yeah. As they say.
Hurry.
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, I forgot what sound alerts I have.
I did too, honestly.
Cool.
I'm curious to
Yeah.
I'm curious to what girls be like is.
Oh my goodness. Put your stream volume up so you can hear it and play it.
I'm too fast.
You will definitely appreciate this one, Justin.
Oh my goodness.
Someone else play it.
That's so cool. Guys, we're literally talking to someone on the other side of the world. That's crazy.
Or Gackle.
And they say that human people didn't invent anything of value.
We're literally casting what message? We're using message nonstop. That's insane. Okay.
That was a lot louder than I expected. Did you hear it on stream yet?
I'm perpetually happy. Okay, yeah, no, I've literally in bliss now. Why do girls always like?
Oh, great video, great video.
All right, well,
I like y'all too. You're cool. Okay, let's end this so you can go to bed and so I can go to bed. And yeah, I don't know how to end things.
Mm-hmm.
as the and remember, kids.
Oh, so they're yelling no. No matter what the internet tells you.
We do not exist.
I thought you were gonna let TJ finish that.
He can finish it fully.
Wait, server, if you're here, then that means... Oh no!
Oh.
Toast.
Suppose, but yeah, I decided to put toast as the end screen.
Not gonna
Don't
lie,
worry.
at a distance, I thought you had a starry night behind you. Okay, I'm
What?
sorry. I thought it was a star. I thought it was a black drop of a black sky with stars in it. I was holding my phone too far. Anyways. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Hey guys, catch you later. Bye.
But yeah, peace. We did 4 hours 30 minutes today. That was a good time.
Yeah. Oh, so you know, Alan, roughly around 9 a.m. Mountain Time we'll be doing this. This is kind of like each Sunday, unless someone's busy and we can't do it. But we've been playing this game for like I think close to a year now, and I just started streaming it now.
Mountain
What?
Time's 2 p.m. right now.
Mountain Time is 2 p.m. right now. Mountain Time is like Canada western side. All I know is that it's called Mountain Time. I don't know how to convert that into your time zone. But I'm gonna...
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, have a good night. I'm gonna... Oh, right, should I don't know. Wayfarers is essentially... Y'all can go, by the way, I'm gonna finish with a few questions right now. Wayfarers is not yet consistent. I am going to pretty much at the end of the week look at what my schedule looks like for work, and then set a set schedule to do those Wayfarers guilds. It's probably gonna... I'm probably gonna no-life it, so I might just literally at some point stream, fall asleep, wake up, stream some more. That's what I'm hoping to do. Even though it sounds like hard. I don't have a necessarily time yet. If you have a preference, I can like try and do a preference for you. Like, make sure I do some streams around those times for you. Just because I don't... Like, any time will work for me. As for the actual game, I need to actually finish things. But yeah, next week will be when I can actually figure out, oh hey, this is gonna be my schedule. But until then, I can't do it. Either around this time, I'll probably mix it up and see when people can show up when. I'll probably like do a stream in the morning, try a stream at night, do it like at all the different times of hours to see how the reception is, just so I can get more people interacting. For the Nononoke, it's definitely around this time. Any other questions that y'all got? If not, I should probably actually... Yeah. The actual games will be based around Mira's schedule. That... I'm hoping to get it done as soon as possible. Like I said, I'm gonna know like actually getting all the setting stuff done, and like all the maps and all that nonsense, and get the pilot ready. And then, once we can set up a timeline for Mira, that's gonna be great. Let me know if you need Incarnate for world map. That, okay, y'all, like, world map stuff, ink art for world map, that would actually be pretty nice. I'm gonna copy ink art because I incarnate. Just for the sheer fact of I am not the greatest with making maps, but it is what it is. Are you still around, Justin?
Yeah, I'm still around.
Okay, just double checking. I'm getting super distracted because I'm always getting distracted. I love streaming. I want to keep on streaming. I'm gonna quickly show you the nonsense, like, basic map layout I've made so far. So these are the basic map layouts of, like, just half-heartedly building a map and then tearing it down and building a map again. Yeah, the scribbles. I want to get a higher quality. This is just basically a base rundown of what I've got so far. So I've got a lot to do.
A lot to do isn't bad.
A lot to do. It's fun though. I like it.
I mean, overall, I'd try and use the incarnate to do a full map. To be fair, because I mean, stares at Nononoke map.
Oh yeah, the Nononoke map.
One of the big problems with Nononoke map is, honestly, I'm pulling the map already exists, so I have to make something that is off of something else, which is easy. Literally, it's just copying the map that already exists. But it's either going to be incredibly detailed, or it's gonna have, like, no detail.
The reboot is essentially a text-to-speech, or not text-to-speech. It's literally just a text-based adventure game.
Yeah.
Think
of it like that's the best way to think of it. It is a set of it's a computer dedicated to running essentially a simulation of a world for a D&D campaign that's the best way to explain it.
I believe Autumn, if y'all heard of Autumn Tiani, it was talking about a similar concept that's not in the works yet. Apparently she does like she does like programming herself. I don't know how much she's gonna do, and I don't think she's at the starting point yet, but I've heard her say something like that on her streams before.
I would have to look at that to see the closeness, but I'll take your word.
They was a concept thing of, oh, I'm thinking of doing this sort of idea. They haven't actually gotten to any point of actually starting it yet.
Yeah. D&D, the text-based adventure video game.
Scream cap and paste in MS Paint, huh?
I mean, that is the toast. This game is called The Server because I made it myself, and it literally is something I made myself.
Yeah, it is not anything you can find, unfortunately. Justin will not sell it, Justin will not publish it, Justin will not do anything with it, and I have learned to respect his existence with that state of mind. There's no way anyone is ever going to grab it or find it. When he dies, it will be buried alongside him in his grave. We can play it, like we are doing now. We just won't ever be able to, like, touch the server. We won't actually be able to sit in the same room with the server. We won't be able to, read off of it.
I will beat you with a stick if you try.
He will do something to your brains and eat it.
I have trust issues.
He has trust issues. Oh, that's so much better than... Oh.
Yeah, it is the epitome of everything that you want from a text-based game, and everything you probably have ever wanted from a text-based game.
But it's not user-friendly.
But it's not user-friendly at all.
You have to literally, I'm pretty sure with how it works, you literally have to learn its own lingo and learn everything about it to even have a chance to play it.
But don't get me wrong, I do agree with the sense of I love text-based games. I wouldn't be sitting here writing every one sentence word for 25, 6, 12 years, whatever, if I didn't enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
It is code to play. It's code to play in many ways.
The fucking the ducking insane thing that Justin does is, anything we say, anything we do, any of our actions, he writes in real time and keeps up the pace. So all that time you saw us playing, Justin was writing in it while we were playing.
Yeah, if you want to compliment me on one thing that I do as a person, it's that.
Even when we don't play... I know! Even when we don't play, even when we don't play these, games, and we play just, like, in-person D&D, Justin's the type of person to keep notes exactly one-to-one practically, maybe not one-to-one, of the campaign.
I'm a bit more lenient in person, just solely for the fact of I want to be able to read it nicely and actually recap it instead of having to read word for word what everyone's saying. But in real time, server time, I do write literally everything. And yes, I did develop myself.
I mean, I don't want to put the pressure onto Justin, but that ain't my decision. I'm not gonna make Justin answer this right now. If Justin wants to answer it off stream, I'm gonna let that happen just because I'm careful about putting people on the spot.
I can 100% answer questions about it, but not right now. But right I'm glad you appreciate it, because I do still appreciate the appreciation of it. I did put literally 10 years of my life into literally creating this thing, if not a little more now. So there is certain pride behind it. But to give you an idea, I have trust issues because of many things that have happened involving it.
Yeah, law of not nice people, like, from what I understand, of just seeing it and be like, oh, I can make money.
It is valuable, but it is also not valuable at the same time in that regards, because high-end AI development currently is at a point where you can make it. It's just, like, literally, I take an entire there's an entire computer literally running this.
That shit's amazing, I agree.
I accept your compliment.
Oh, golly.
I also am not good at tightening screws, so I don't know what being a wrench has to do with anything.
Oh, golly.
Though, in all honesty, I gotta disappear, so...
Okay, cool, peace.
Alan, peace. Ray, peace.
Peace.
Jibba, if you're still here, peace. I don't think he's here.
Nah, probably not.
Show all windows. No.
Ooh, golly. I think I'm also gonna be heading out, unless you have any, like, last-second questions. I don't think I'm gonna raid anyone today, just because... From what I see, no one's online that I'm following, so it's like... meh. Yeah, exactly. All y'all should go to bye.
I'm trying to...
Alright, have a good